13 teams from the SEC in the NCAA tournament. Looks that way, well represented once again.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're going to be so excited to play somebody other than teams within their own conference, because once you go to that regional round, they're not going to be facing an SEC team. They're going to get to play different teams, different pitchers, and different offenses. So as a player, it makes it fun. It makes it exciting, but also you finally get to play somebody that doesn't know you as well, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Best time of the year coming up for the next 2 weeks. I'm super excited to see what new stars emerge, because we are going to find them. Who's going to be this year's Odyssey Alexander?
Well, the celebration continues on the field here in Gainesville. This is one of the places where it all came together for Arkansas. They came here having lost 30 in a row to Florida. They ended that losing streak. They swept the Gators. Shanice Dells had 2 wins and a save in that game. She kept it going here in Gainesville in the SEC tournament when she picked up wins on back-to-back days, and they have a championship trophy to take back with them to Fayetteville. I didn't love the circumstances, but I love the fact that I was here with the two of you for the SEC tournament. Thank you so much for just being great teammates.
Thanks for coming in and being our teammate, Aaron. You crushed it.
I appreciate you so much. Michelle Smith, Amanda Scarborough, Andrea Carter, Joe Taylor, Anthony DeMarco, our crew behind the scenes, and our crew here did a fantastic job because we had long games, weather delays. They got it done, as did Arkansas, SEC champions for 2022. They get the win over Missouri in the title game. Courtney Deifel gets the cold bath, still smiling. Congrats to the Razorbacks.
This year's NFL Draft will be held in Las Vegas. For college football's best, get a chance to fulfill their dreams. If teams play their cards right,
welcome to the NFL Draft.
They can hit the jackpot.
You ready?
Or roll snake eyes. For LSU cornerback Derek Stingley Jr., Western Kentucky quarterback Bailey Zappi, Penn State wide receiver Jahan Dotson, Oklahoma linebacker Nick Bonito, and Alabama tackle Evan Neal, the stakes have never been higher. A chance to play in the NFL.
I just want to be in the record books as one of the greatest receivers ever played the game.
I just want to leave a mark saying that I've always done everything to the best of my ability.
Having my name called in the NFL draft and be able to be an NFL quarterback was a dream come true.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime process. You just really got to go out and enjoy it. So I'm going to tear up for sure no matter where I go.
Evan Neal's journey to the NFL started in Okeechobee, Florida.
Growing up, I always wanted to be an Okeechobee Brahmin. That was my biggest dream. That's what I always wanted to be. My father, uncles, brothers, they wore purple and gold. I wanted to do the same thing. But my sophomore year, got the opportunity to go to IMG Academy. So I couldn't turn that down.
After leaving his hometown high school football team for IMG, Neal committed to play for Nick Saban at Alabama.
My dad was really, really instrumental in my process, and he always told me, he said, Evan, Coach Saban has a system down there, it's one that you want to be a part of.
Neal thrived in Saban's system, using his versatility to play both guard and tackle. While starting the entire 2021 season at left tackle, he allowed just 2 sacks.
What's up, Cass? I was wondering if this thing was working or not. How are you, Cass?
Evan Neal, offensive tackle for the Crimson Tide. I think he's going to be the first player overall. I think he's going to be blocking for Trevor Lawrence. Talked to a lot of GMs, talked to a lot of personnel. They'd be shocked if it's not Neal 1.
I call that still rat poison.
Doing all right. Can't
I
complain.
really
Thank
don't.
you for asking. Anyways. Oh, that was today, the FA Cup. Oh, I wonder if that's still on. How about them Heat? Moving on to the Eastern Conference Finals. What's up, J Mass? Lots on the board. Yeah, even more in the store. Are you interested in getting into a breakcast? J Mass, happy Saturday. How are you? I don't even know what channel that would be on. Or maybe if I go to sports or something. Anything poppin'? Well, Bowman is usually the trending topic as of like the last couple weeks. But we got some new things. Tribute Baseball is really nice. That's a full case break too. So we're talking Topps baseball. It's, I would say, mid to high endish. You can get some really nice stuff in there. I got the Rays giveaway plus a $200 hitless giveaway too. I got some playbook football. I got some football breaks in the store. I got some basketball, baseball, personals. Is there anything that you are interested in as far as like sports? Tribute is really nice. On-card autographs, I believe, for the most part. The patches are beautiful in that. Yeah, I think it is all on-card autographs and tribute. It's also, pretty colorful. You can scroll through the web. I don't know how many of you guys actually do this or not, but check it out. I'm sure everybody knows this, but in case you don't, pretty much every break I upload, a series of pictures. You click on them, get you a nice preview of the break in the title here. And if you scroll down, there's a nice description of it too, with pictures too. Pictures! Who doesn't like pictures? You know what I mean? Oh, look at that. Look how nice that is. That is nice. How about we go to, let's check out some Court Kings. What's the deal with that? Oh, look at that. Pictures, baby. Look at that, man. Court Kings is nice. And I've been hitting some really nice stuff out of it too. Uncle Jesse with the hot hand as usual. Look at that. Scroll down, get a little description with pictures. I mean, again, some of my favorite books have pictures in them. I'm just saying, if you want to get people to read, throw some pictures in there. All right. The hobby, the Bowman hobby, the last case I got. Real nice stuff in there too. It's a half caser, fresh case, mind you. And would you look at that and scroll down? more description with pictures. All right, just wanted to throw that. By the way, also, I can't stress this enough. If you scroll down where it says sort by, make sure you have it at position. I mean, you can sort it by sport if you want, but you'll notice it's all over the place. You know what I mean? Look at it. It's every, like, it's, you don't want that. Cleanliness is close to godliness. And I'm sure somewhere in there, order, I don't know. The whole point of the matter is, I organize it for you. All right? So in order to enjoy that, make sure you put it at position and keep it locked there. I have the newer stuff at the top, and then I organize it by sport: baseball, basketball, football, and then pretty much everything else at the bottom: racing, some Formula Ones. I've been getting some UFC stuff. Hasn't been breaking, but I can get it. Okay, is the point. Hell, I could even probably get some Cabbage Patch doll card stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. You guys want some Pokemon? Let's open up some Pokemon. Whatever. Point of the matter is, everything is sorted by sport here. Personal boxes towards the end. It's beautiful. And I spend time doing that. So, make sure you keep that thing locked at position there. And, while you're at it, if you're a new customer, click login and do yourself a favor. Click on that register button. All right, fill out this information. Make sure you sign up for those newsletters. All right, because I do send out emails every now and then, and they're juicy emails. And I know you want some of that juice. So sign up for those newsletters. And new customers, you see that ticker at the bottom? You can save 10% on your first purchase. All you got to do, register for an account, which is the process I kind of just showed you how to do just now. Okay? Register for an account, log in to said account, do your shopping, and when you're ready to check out, view your cart, which is up here. I guess I can't see a cart right now because there's nothing in it. Alright, that's cool. Let's throw something in the cart. Let's throw in a box of Diamond Kings. Why not? Throw that up there. Alright, let's view the cart. So new customers, log in. Well, first you got to register. Then log in. When you're done shopping, under discount code, Rip City Cards, all lowercase, all together. That's one word, okay? No spaces necessary. Apply that coupon, and then you'll see that this total will update with the 10% discount. Just make sure you apply that coupon before you check out, so you can actually get the discount. I'm just saying. I'm trying to save you 10%, you customers. Okay, even existing customers. If you have not used this code, go for it. 10% from me to you. You're welcome. All right. And for those of you that have already used the code, you're welcome. Okay. So, senior citizens, thank you for tuning in. I'm personally amazed how to navigate the internet, to be honest. Okay, let's get that out of there. Alright, so, with that being said, what do you guys want to crack? What do you guys want to break? I'm all sold out of Cabbage Patch doll boxes, unfortunately. JMS, how are you this evening? Ranger Rick, how are you, my friend? I was trying to find the FA Cup here. Apparently that's going on right now. Which is some soccer. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was being, I don't know. I probably saw some old shit there. Rough day just watching what happened in Buffalo. What happened in Buffalo? Cass said horrible. Wait, horrible? What? Wait, what? What? What happened? There was a shooting in Buffalo? Well, that's pretty sad. Well, way to bum the room out.
Oh, I'm gonna lose. It's over, y'all. It's over.
Oh, did it on live Twitch. Was gonna. Oh my goodness. 13 people shot in mass shooting at what? At Tops. What is that? 13 killed, 3 injured. Jeez. 10 killed, 3 injured. I mean. Dang. Tops. What kind of store is that? It's like a grocery store or something? Never heard of that. That's that up north stuff right there. Up in Buffalo. Did he live stream this? Alright, that's, man. There was a mass shooting after the Bucks game last night. At least nobody, okay, nobody died. Okay, that's cool. Cass, man, you're kind of dark. You see a back-to-back, I can't even think of the word right now. Out here paying, you got like first. I can't say firsthand, but like you got the scoop on like all the murders. Oh my god! What the fuck happened to your knee, bro? Look at all that violence going on out there. Graphic video shows road rage shootout between 2 men in North Raleigh. Wow. I kind of want to watch that. Not gonna lie to you. Damn, this is just like on a willy-nilly website. Does LiveLeak even exist anymore? I remember you could watch videos like that on LiveLeak. Like graphic stuff. I think I heard somewhere that they shut that website down. Video making the offensive language violence and behavior that is unsuitable for children. Whoa! What the fuck? Well, is Buddy dead? And what the fuck? Why did he just run up on homeboy like that? Oh Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think anybody got shot there. Motherfuckers can't shoot, man. Wait, did anybody get? Oh, don't look at anybody got shot there. Oh, so somebody did get shot. Okay. Injuries aren't considered life-threatening, expected to survive. Well, there you go. Oh, this is so if a fucking felon shot homeboy? Oh hell no! You can't have a firearm if you're a felon. No, you're going to jail forever, buddy. Wow, that video is graphic. Man, technology. Now everybody has a freaking like mini supercomputer in their pockets. It's mind-boggling to think that the smartphone has only been around. How long has a smartphone been around? You know, and I'm not talking like the Palm Pilot was pretty cool back in the day. You know, I remember when the BlackBerry was cool. But like, what was the first ever smartphone? The IBM Simon. Back in 1994, it was an analog cell phone, but had email, calendar, and fax functions. The touchscreen user interface even included predictive text. Wow. I didn't know that. And even then, that's not that long ago. That was like 28 years ago. And those things weren't readily available. Like, what was the first consumer smartphone? That's some shit in a fucking museum somewhere. I think it might have been the iPhone, honestly. ...2007 was the first iPhone. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was my junior year of high school. 2007. Either my junior or my sophomore year in high school. And I remember people getting like I remember like the first people to like ever have iPhones, like the rich snobby kids. And them shits were so cool. So cool. Can't even lie. Ah, the Nokias. I mean, for me, in order for it to be a smartphone, it's got to have a touch screen. You know, I need to be able to watch video on there. You know, emails and calendar and all that other crap too. Make phone calls, text, obviously. You know, I gotta be able to surf the internet like I would be able to, like on my browser. The Nokia, I don't know. Let's Google that. Ah, yeah, that's not a smartphone for sure. That's not a smartphone, but that is an icon in the phone game. I had one of these. Everybody had one of these. These things are fucking. These things will survive a freaking nuclear holocaust. Yeah, oh man, the Nokia 5120. Classic. Whatever happened to Nokia? They had the best phones back in the day. Big thing for me in high school were the kids that had cigarettes and the girls that got knocked up. Well, for me, that was like middle school. You know, the earliest I seen a girl get pregnant was like 7th grade. and it was the talk of the school for that entire school year. Oh, good times. All right, so yeah, what do you guys want to break? Let's get something going. We have a few breaks that are close to filling. Let's see, that Revolution basketball break is pretty cheap. Yes, this is true. All the girls that got knocked up, they would eventually go to like a special school. This is true. It's pretty scary that a woman can get pregnant as soon as they get their period. That's crazy. That is crazy. Anyways, what do you guys got going on this weekend? Anybody doing anything fun this weekend? No basketball today, so that makes me sad. Gotta wait for tomorrow for that. 2 Game 7s tomorrow, so that's pretty awesome. Watching the Carolina Hurricanes. What is that? Hockey? Yeah, I can't watch the Panthers play because every time I do, they start losing. So I've put a self-imposed ban on watching the Panthers at least during this playoff run. I don't want to jinx them. Self-care, hashtag self-care. Man, I would love to go to a masseuse and get that happy ending. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Haley getting ready to race in Kansas tonight. Is she going to be doing all left turns or is it all right turns with the occasional straightaway? All left turns, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. Man, I've never actually tuned into a NASCAR television broadcast. What time is that? See, so you do take right turns. When you get out that pit. A slight right. Oh man, what the heck? What time is that? Man, it's a slow day in the sports world. For me, anyway. I'm all in on the basketball, man. Liverpool beats Chelsea on penalty kicks to win the FA Cup. Nice. Let's see. Baseball. Duh. Baseball. I can watch baseball. The Marlins. Which we're actually winning right now. By a run, I think. What time is Haley making her appearance?
Counsell. Did you get the sense that when his playing days were over that he'd be a manager?
Well, I got the sense that if he wanted to be, he would stay in the game in some capacity. I didn't know that he'd be a major league manager at that young of age, but I knew that if he wanted to stay in the game, he was basically he was just the type of player that he never made mistakes. If he asked you to get a bunt down, he got it down. If you needed him to turn a routine double play, he turned it. You know, he wasn't a great player, but he was a good player that did great things.
What were the conversations like with him today?
Yeah, we just talked about how his team's doing and the division they're in. You know, I live in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's in that division. Struggling a little bit. Cincinnati's struggling a little bit. So I think he feels like, you know, the Cardinals and the Brewers certainly are going to be the teams maybe to compete possibly for the division title. But he was talking about today. If they're fortunate enough to win another division or get in the postseason again, they got to be able to start taking it a step further. And one thing I was telling him is, offensively, when you've got a good offensive club, it's not quite as good when the postseason starts because you're seeing a nasty pitcher every day.
Sure.
That separates the season from the postseason. There's not going to be a fourth or fifth starter. You're going to be like, for instance, like I said, we need Lavin, Smoltz, and Maddox just to get to the World Series. Well, so you're going to have to do something offensively, maybe push a little bit, whatever it may be.
Anderson with a drive out to left field. And Jim Leyland comes up to the plate.
Let's go, baby. Brian Anderson with a 2-run homer. Let's go.
Third homer of the inning. Brian Anderson helps the Marlins blow it open.
And this is what you did in 97.
Yeah, we did.
Right here.
Yeah, this is exciting. The fans are happy. You know, it seems like a decent crowd tonight. I don't know how they're drawing, if they're drawing better down here. I know Tampa hasn't drawn too well over the years, particularly the type of team they've had. But looks nice. Got a lot of energy tonight. Quite a few people here.
Yeah, a ton of energy. You know, you brought up the Braves, and that was the other thing, too. I read a quote from you a week or so ago. Going to the postseason, the Braves were the only team that year that had won 100 games.
Right.
And you guys were, you know, a wild card in your 5th year of existence and, you know, the little brother, if you will. But you had said that you thought that the way that you guys played the Braves in the regular season made them respect you more once you got to the NLCS.
I don't think
So what's going on, people?
We beat them 12 out of 18 during the regular season. So I do. I think they respected us, but I think they respected us a lot. They certainly didn't fear us because they were really, really good. But I do think they respected us, and we continued it. We beat them in 6 games. Actually, Kevin Brown beat them 6 games.
Kevin Brown threw a no-hitter that year, too. I mean,
He did against the Giants. Almost a perfect game. He just pitched on an inside pitch to maybe Marvin Bernard or somebody. But he was really nasty. Really
there it is. This is part of that no-hitter right here, the final out. I mean, he was a bulldog out there. I know other guys, Oral Hershiser had the nickname Bulldog, and Maddox Bulldog, the whole thing, but I mean, he was a bulldog.
Oh, he had nasty stuff. He was so good, so competitive, and he had a mean streak in him. And I think a lot of good players have a mean streak in him, and he was really good. But the thing about him, what made him good, like everybody said, well, it's easy to do when you have that kind of stuff. He had a 95, 6-mile-an-hour heavy sinker, you know, nasty slider. Just a great competitor. Reminded me a lot of Scherzer, to be honest with you. Okay. But maybe not quite as many pitches.
Was there a player that you think really took ownership of that clubhouse and kind of got everybody on the right path?
Yeah, I think Sheffield did that for a lot of the year, but I think when we needed a little extra adrenaline, we went out and got Darren Dalton. And I think that Darren Dalton came in, and he was a perfect fit for us. And I'll never forget this as long as I live. We were trying to get him. Our payroll was pretty good for what Mr. Isinger wanted to spend. Didn't know if we could get Dalton. Dave was Nebraska telling him, I don't think Wayne's going to let us get him. I got a call from Wayne Isinger. He said, Jim, if I get Darren Dalton for you, will you win the World Series? I said, well, I can't tell you, Mr. Isinger, if we'll win the series if we get him, but I can tell you if we don't get him, we won't win it. And he said, go get him. And we got him. Unfortunately, we won, unfortunately.
There you got, what is that? That's a Andre Dawson jersey, too. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we talked to Gary Sheffield about it, the country club lines from Darren Dalton as well. We're going to step aside. Do you have another half inning?
I do.
We haven't even talked about Renteria and Levon Hernandez and all kinds of great stuff. So it had a little bit of a 97 feel, one heartbeat, 3 home runs for the Marlins. We promise Jim Leland never leaving. Back in a moment.
Alright, let's try a filler for.
When it comes to the mound, you can count on the Marlins. And when it comes to your health, you can count on Leon.
Let's see if we can kill that playbook. That playbook is the cheapest thing to fill right now.
They've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about getting ahead, or the constant grind. It's about knowing what you want.
Watch for traffic.
And focusing on what matters. Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX. With
What up, Vintage?
And our most advanced safety system ever. Hitting the road, not all 5G networks are created.
You want to do some bowling?
T-Mobile covers more interstate highway miles with 5G than Verizon.
I see you did some damage. Alright. Let's see.
When it comes to the field.
Oh, those are all in 6, though.
And when it comes to your health, you can count on Leon. Leon Medical
Alright, hold
Centers.
on.
Medical excellence.
Healthy Earth was something you use every day.
Wow, number 6 is at 12. What the heck? Alright, so let's do that then.
Valley Sports is partnering with Batteries Plus and our parent company for simple and free battery recycling. Just scan the QR code to find the closest Batteries Plus location. Drop off up to 5 pounds of your used household
Good call,
batteries
Vintage.
all this
Yeah,
month
let me.
for free.
Doesn't matter if we do 6 or 5 first. Alright, let's see where we're at here.
Welcome back. Brian Anderson.
How's your day going, Vintage?
And Jesus Aguilar all going deep as the Marlins have taken a 4-1 lead. So we take a quick snapshot here. Spring training 26-5, 48-32 in the first half. You beat up the American League. And then 32-22 in one-run games, 16 walk-off wins. So really, we should have seen that coming in Game 7, no?
Well, we're very fortunate. I do believe this. We were a pretty disciplined team. And I do believe this. A lot of people think this is crazy, it's corny. But I believe that when you start in spring training and you run a disciplined camp, and I'm not talking about some rough, tough camp. I'm talking about establish a rapport, have fun, make sure the players are getting the work in. Just no 3 more in the batting cage. Hey, you get out, that's it, let's go. We're moving on. Run a camp. The players don't want to stand around. You kind of get them disciplined. And I truly believe this. I believed it all my career. Disciplined teams do a good job of winning games from the 7th inning on, close games. I believe that. And that team was pretty disciplined. They didn't try to do too much. They didn't panic. They didn't try to end it all with one swing. You know, little things add to big things, like just, you know, get a walk, get a base hit, whatever it may be. And if you have to hit one out, great. I love home runs. but you know, there's a way. There's a knack. You got to win games.
I know the day-to-day grind may not be for you right now to manage again, but just the brand of baseball that we're seeing right now shifts and 3 true outcomes with the homers and the walks and the strikeouts. Is that something that Jim Leland could get behind as a manager?
Well, I could do whatever I had to do. I would make whatever adjustment I had to make. But I'm not necessarily thinking the game is better now. I don't think.
Stay at home trying to list cards.
I love the long ball. Like
Yeah, that shit
everybody
takes
does.
time.
Too many strikeouts, too many walks, too many pitches being thrown, not enough starting pitchers going deep into games. Pitchers are supposed to pitch. And your best weapon is a 7-inning starter. Don't ever believe anything else. I mean, because you can rest your bullpen, you can pitch them when you want to. If you're using your bullpen because you want to and not because you have to, then you got something going. If you're using it because you have to all the time, it's no good. I believe pitchers are supposed to. They got on me in Detroit. They said you're pitching Verlander too much. Well, Scherzer making $43 million this year at 39, and Verlander's making $50 million. They're still pitching. Pitchers are supposed to pitch.
The green screen effect is going away.
I don't know if I can play for you. You'd probably be sick of me after a couple of days, but man, it's terrific. Urias can't hold up, and it's 0-2. Talking with Jim Leland here. You know, we were talking a little bit about Levon Hernandez, so let's start there, talking about pitching. Of course, he was the NLCS and the World Series MVP When did you start to think that he was something special for that club in
I
'97?
didn't really have any idea. We brought, Wayne Huizenga was actually mad at Dave Dombrowski. We brought Levon Hernandez up from Double-A to pitch against the Yankees. And Wayne Huizenga said, we're bringing up a kid from Double-A to pitch against the Yankees. That's what we got down there. And Dave said, don't worry about it. I think you're going to like this kid. And, he just took the bull by the horns and went out. But he was a pitcher even back then for a young guy. He had a coyness about him. He read the hitter real well. He wasn't overpowering, there never was. But he read the hitter real well, kept him off balance, and he was tough as nails. He was a great athlete. He was a great fielder.
Hey, look at that. Nice, numbers. Alright, cool.
He take that soccer ball.
Get rid of Bowman tonight. Yes, that sounds like a plan.
Look at this guy like, what's wrong with this guy,
And then Edgar Renteria, of course, the hero
so
in
that's
Game 7, but certainly a big part of that '97
good.
club as well. What do you remember most about Edgar Renteria?
I think he just
If
showed
we do random, let's see.
Edgar had 6 of them by himself, including Game 7 of the World Series. So nothing to surprise you. And I think if you ever look at the
A snake draft would be
the
pricey.
hit that Edgar got in the World Series to win the
So
game.
maybe if I combine
look at the pitch before.
some.
I think he definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some Sterling. I'm just concerned because it's expensive. What you call it? Fuck, what was I gonna say? Cass, I text you back. Sorry, I wasn't. Yeah, I don't have wasn't paying attention to my phone. Yeah, it's 1,000 a box. So, are you looking at getting personals of that stuff?
So why wouldn't you? Edgar was a good breaking ball hitter, and I think he set him up to throw another one, and he did.
All right, so this is it. He's digging in here. This is the first pitch of the at bat against.
Just watch this.
Yeah. So that's a setup right there, huh?
I'm not sure, man. That's my concern, Vintage. I'm not. I may not even want any of it because it's just so expensive. I don't know. What do you suggest, Vintage? It's only 2 cards a box, at $1,000 a box. That's $500 a card. That's a tough sell, especially nowadays. Yeah, I'm not trying to be. I'm just being honest. Yeah, Cass. Yeah. Guaranteed 2 101s in each case. What is that? A 6-box case? Joseph picking up some teams. Nice, picking up some Broncos. Yeah, I want that playbook gone so bad. Yeah, I think Sterling is a 10-box case. But anyway. White Sox going to Cass. Thank you, Cass. Bowman, Hobby. It's an 8-box case. Okay. So we're talking 16 cards total. And 2 of them are 101s. Is that the deal? Because if that's the case, dude, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, so I go back to my original question. How you know the room, Vintage. You're a regular. What do you think is the best way to get it sold? The fastest way to get it done? Okay, let me combine some teams here.
And how Appy can help you save.
Florida Lotto has been Florida's game for over 30 years. And now it has better odds, more ways to win, and bigger prizes.
Cheapest would be serial number filler, 25 spots.
Battery, it's your ticket.
Home is where the heart is. I know it's corny.
Yeah, that is fun. Keep going. It's just that feeling of coming in and you're like, home.
To me, home means being able to be yourself.
You can walk around in your underwear and no one will see you, except for the rest of your family. I'd rather be home than anywhere else. So, to me, home is everything.
I would have to agree with you.
Welcome back. Great to look back at the 1997 World Series champions. Talking with Gary Sheffield a little while ago, Jim Leland as well, as we continue to celebrate the 1997 World Series champion, Florida Marlins at the time. We've got Jacob Stallings to lead things off here, last of the 5th inning. Well, a 3-home run 4th for the Marlins to take a 4-1 lead against Eric Lauer and the Brewers. First pitch to Stallings is taken low. Stallings, Jazz, and Aguilar. The last time the Marlins hit 3 home runs in an inning back in June of last year against Colorado. That's the 16th time in franchise history that they have done that.
Now, this was one of the things that when I was talking to Dom Mattingly, it was.
Yeah, Sterling is high-end baseball for tops. I don't know if they're. I don't think it's their highest. I think Transcendent is like their top of the line shit. But as far as baseball, Sterling is definitely high end. Is it the best of their high end? Probably. It's really nice looking stuff. Like, I like Tribute a lot too. Yeah, I would put Tribute at I would say it's entry level high end. The Tribute. Yeah, Dynasty is up there for sure. Actually, in that order, I would actually say. Transcendent, Dynasty number 2, Sterling number 3. But you know what? That 101, 2 101s per case is fucking beautiful. I didn't know that. I have not done my research on the upcoming stuff, to be honest with you. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. A 25 spotter will probably be great. You know, maybe I could do what if I did random letters? All right. Anyway, let me focus here. Yeah, let's do it. I mean, hopefully you guys are gonna want to do this. Let me check the store real quick. Taking its sweet time. Taking too long. Well, J-Mass, unfortunately, can't do those kind of breaks, man. Okay, this thing timed out. That's not good. So the store is down. That was last year? I feel like that was a while ago. Man, time goes Or something like that. Who'd that Jeter Batnop go to though? Was that yours, Vintage? Well, that's the problem, J-Mass. I can't do that. That G word you speak of. Oh, TCU hit it. I haven't seen him in a while. Well, yeah, that would work, J-Mass. That would work. That's not a bad idea. Look at you, J-Mass. Now, I don't know what the numbers would look like on that. I have to look into that, but I do like what you did there. That's, as long as the dollars, add up or whatever, it can be done. Right. I know. Yeah. Correct. Doesn't necessarily have to be Donruss baseball. It could be Diamond Kings or whatever. And that's actually another great idea. Let me write these things down. What was it? Sterling Baseball. Cool. Done. Excuse me. Alright, let's try getting back in there. Oh, this hasn't happened in a while. But the store is down. And can anybody get to the website by any chance? Alright, let me send some emails out here. What's it doing for you is just spinning, right? Yeah, eventually it'll time out. I forgot what error code I got, so I'm trying to look into it right now. All right, so I sent an email out. Unfortunately, the store is down at the moment, so I sent an email out to my what's the word I'm looking for? To our internet guy, I guess. I can't figure out the word right now, but yeah, hopefully my boy will see that email and figure out what's going on with the store, get that fixed, so we can get back to the action here. I was gonna drop a filler for Bowman Hobby number 6, but no point in doing that right now since the store is not working. So I'm working on getting that fixed, so please bear with me. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm gonna check every so often until hopefully it works. I'm checking right now. It's the wheels just spinning. I get that error 522 message. meantime, let's look at that checklist for Sterling. Yeah, maybe I do like a random letter, random alphabet. That could be cool. I like the idea, DMS. I definitely like the idea. Yeah, high risk, high reward on that. Yeah, at that point, JMS, you're kind of adding to the total there. But I do like the idea. Yeah. JMS, you would be a natural at this breaking stuff. Like if you had like a shop now or whatever, and you felt like starting a breaking channel, and you got access to all that wax that you would if you had your own store, I think you'd do well, friend. Ran Bingo for 5 years. Good for coming up with promos. Oh, they're about to close. Damn it. I want a smoothie. But they're about to close. It was not meant to be. I could go for like a coffee. Is Starbucks open? Open until 8:30. Yeah, that's 30 minutes from now. They're not going to want to do anything. Anybody had any luck getting to the website by any chance? Probably needs to remove. Might take 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna just let it chill, do this thing already. James, what'd you have to eat today? Anything tasty? A frozen dinner sandwich and some Fruit Loops. Man, that sounds like a trip to the bathroom later. Man, I miss eating cereal. I can't do the can't do the milk. Let's try this again. Yeah, no luck. All right. Well, I sent an email. Let me send a text message. So what's everyone up to? Marlins are up 4-1 on the Brewers. I could probably do this.
Pitches per inning was a little less than efficient in that first, second, and third, but getting back on track in the second half of his start. He's in 5 1/3 innings. He's gone as long as 6. That's one of the reasons why we've got some action in the Marlins bullpen. Stephen Okert is throwing.
This is one of the situations where you look at where, I mean, Coach Leland over here, Manager Leland was talking about it, like let the guys kind of pitch. He's at 98 pitches at this point in the ballgame. Now, you let him pitch, and all of a sudden you see that he's still commanding the strike zone, still going after guys. Once you start getting into that falling behind, that 3-0, the last thing that you want to do if you're Don Mattingly is leave a bad taste in your pitcher's mouth. So if you feel like, you know what, he might be losing a little bit, you know what, he's staying open a little bit, he might be a little tired, that's when it's okay. Hey, you're going to go ahead and get you. Great job. You gave the team a chance.
That's in there for strike 3 and 1. So 99 pitches, that's a season high. His next will be 100. And it's only the second time in his career that he's gotten to triple digits. It's fouled away, and it's now 3 and 2.
If he's able to get one more out, I'll be interested to see if they just let him try to finish off the inning, or if Donnie says, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and go finish this one off.
Hello, anybody here?
3-2 pitch. And foul at the plate.
I
gets the shift. Renfro gets the base hit. Poked it through a wide open right side. Up to 102 pitches. And Donnie looks like he's going to make the move.
After the hit, I understand.
Well, a terrific outing for Trevor Rogers. Second hitter of the game, hit a home run. Brewers got the early lead, but he got 3 home runs worth of run support from Aggie and Soler and Anderson, and leads with a 4-1 lead after 5 1/3. And 8 strikeouts, a new season high for Trevor Rogers.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota, you can take a trip to the beach, the city, the mountains, the desert, the bayou. I think I'm sinking. Definitely sinking.
Alright, well, I gotta play the waiting game until the store is back up and running, unfortunately. But that doesn't mean we can't chat it up. What up, people?
Has been Florida's game for over 30 years, and now it has better odds, more ways to win, and bigger prizes. Doesn't get any more Florida than that.
Play Florida Lotto from the Florida Lottery. It's your ticket.
Claim it.
It's your sleight of hand. It's your great escape. It's your all-day, all-night, tech-savvy magic carpet ride. The Hyundai Elantra. It's your journey. Own it. Lease an Elantra for $189 a month, or get 2.79% APR for 60 months, or $500 bonus cash. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Trevor Rogers will be a spectator the rest of the way, done after 5 1/3 innings, but no walks and 8 strikeouts. Still responsible for Hunter Renfroe over there at first base. Again, good today. He was good today. He leaves with the lead. Played Florida Lotto from the Florida Lottery with more than $10 billion in prizes won since 1988. It's Florida's original millionaire maker. Florida Lottery, it's your ticket. Claim it. Must be 18 or older to play. Play responsibly. It'll be Steven Okert on the pitch. His 14th game this season, a 2.89 ERA, less than a base runner per inning. He will attempt to keep this a 4-1 Marlins lead as he faces Tyrone Taylor. Rowdy Tellez waiting on deck. 1 on and 1 out. Taylor out in front of that one and into the second deck. So while the line is not yet complete, Gabby, on Rogers, the day is certainly done. What did you like about Trevor tonight?
What I liked about Trevor
Hello. What's up, folks? I do have a bit of a situation going on, unfortunately. My website is down at the moment. So I'm still waiting on that.
So I was still kind of early on. I'm still working on them. I'm still trying to get them over. Well, today, everything seemed to just come together.
And that was the other thing, too. You know, he'd been working on a new grip on the slider, too. So, you know, while he kind of had that pitch, he's trying to get a feel for it as well. And, you know, pitchers will use winter for that or spring training, usually the 6 or 8 weeks of spring training for that. But
It's different, though. It's different game situation.
Yeah. Ground ball. Okert's got it. Throws to second for 1 on to first. Little late. Now word from FPL.
FPL is powering the EV revolution with one of the largest fast-charging networks in the state. See how at FPL.com/EVReady.
Oh, that was kind of scary.
Rowdy Tellez. The council looks on. Tellez bats with 1 on and 2 out. in there for a strike. Tellez had a single in the fourth, struck out in the second.
I see Tellez getting a whole bunch of those sliders again and again and again. I don't think Okert's going to be throwing the fastball. If he does, it should be out of the zone.
All right, so my people are working on it. So now all I can really do is wait.
It's a well-executed pitch, and the guy is the hitter's thinking along with you, then that's how it's effective. 0-2 from Okert. Swing and a miss, 95, blows it right by him. Okert comes in, gets 2 outs. And the Marlins have a 4-1 lead halfway through 6.
At Wellmax Medical Centers, it's so easy to make new friends and look after your health.
But you can also count on quality care and all the medical services you need under one roof.
Here you have access to visits with respected primary care doctors and specialists, pain management through PRP therapy, comprehensive dental services,
Pharmacy with home delivery, a wellness center, healthy meals, and much more.
and as Wellmax patients, we're part of a 5-star plan with HealthSun.
Each year, you can receive up to $1,572 back in your Social Security check and $1,500 for over-the-counter items.
Plus, don't forget about the grocery card with $900 to purchase healthy foods.
Maximum Care has its benefits.
Schedule a tour of your nearest center to learn more and receive a gift card at the end of your visit. Call Wellmax today.
All right, looks like you guys are quiet for the time being, so I am gonna first. I think I'm gonna get rid of this fucking green screen thing I got back here because it is dark, blocking the light.
They advanced in the second round, so congrats to all the Panthers folks that we're friendly with. And of course, Udonis Haslem as well in the house. His dog, of course, as you know, is named Marlin, so he's been a Marlins fan. We see him at the ballpark, I don't know, every week or so. He's here. And the Heat on the way to the second round of the NBA playoffs as well. Trevor Gott is on the pitch. This will be his 12th game this season. 164 ERA, opponent sitting less than 160 against him.
I forgot he has 5 pitches, but really he only throws 3 of those, and it's the 4-seam fastball, mid-90s. He has a sinker that he likes to throw, and also a cutter, of course, because it seems like every single Brewers guy comes up and has a cutter now.
Well, I don't know, maybe there's something to that kind of organizational philosophy, right? I mean, if a I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe it's the pitching coach or what have you, just kind of sends that good message or on a certain pitch. But we see that with the Marlins. There's a lot of change-ups in there.
I mean, to me, the best pitch in baseball is that changeup.
Sure.
I guess a close second is a cutter.
Yeah. Padres kind of have a lot of guys with a lot of spin in their group, so hey, whatever works, go with it. Got to face Garcia, Sanchez, and Anderson here. Marlins lead at 4-1 in the last of the 6th. Off the end of the bat, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Avi, a base hit in the second inning, grounded out his second time up, 1 for 2. And Anthony Bender throwing in the Marlins bullpen.
That's tough if you're Garcia. Gott comes in with a 2-seam 95, a little bit in off the plate. And the pitch before that, it was a 93-mile-an-hour cutter on the outside. So the balls are just going both ways. So you have a tunnel action
Avisail Garcia. Good to see the hits starting to pile up for Avi.
Oh, and Bobby does a great job on this pitch. It's a cutter out over the plate away. He stays on it. You're right, it did break for that. That's the ones that go back into the dugout. They go into your locker and it gets placed there for at least a couple days because it got to a knock. But stays on this pitch, and he was excited when he got to first base because he knew that's kind of what he was trying to do. You could tell that that's the mentality of him going up there. It was, I'm going to let this ball travel a little bit. I want to drive that ball to right field. Don't you hit it off the end of the bat, doesn't matter. It's still, he still did what he wanted to do.
Now Jesus Sanchez had a base hit back in the 4th inning. Follows this one back and out of play. You just get the sense with a guy like Garcia, he's as strong as they come. He can make this ballpark, typically a pitcher's ballpark, feel real small at times when he really gets into one. But it's nice to see him not do too much. And instead of trying to hit that one 6 miles to left field, just serve it out to right center field and get a base hit.
And I think that's when he is good. And that's the problem. Like a lot of guys, when they get contracts, they feel like they need to change who they are. Now I need to be better, or I need to do more. And when you put yourself in that kind of position, you struggle because it's not who you are. All of a sudden, it takes a little bit of time to be like, you know what, I just need to get back to being who I am, driving the ball from gap to gap. I'm going to hit my home runs.
Runner goes, throw from Caratini is off the mark, and it's on the base for Avisail Garcia.
And not only am I going to hit that ball, I'm going to steal a base as well. I'm going to show my wheels off because that's when I'm playing at my best. A great job. He was giving the pitcher the whole time. It looked like he timed him up perfectly, and that's what happens too. A pitcher like Trevor coming in from the bullpen, you know, you start falling into that 1 second, 2 seconds.
Well, wait a second now. So Sanchez is fired up. I don't know, did he think that he got hit by the pitch, or was there a swing? Now, it sounds like Bill Welke said that he had him on the check swing, and then Donnie said he didn't even move the bat. So now Donnie's going to go out there.
What happened, Vintage? Oh yeah, somebody in the chat mentioned that earlier. Pretty sad.
See, that's the thing. Again, a check swing does not have a book rule definition. It's if you offer at the pitch. It's a very crazy little rule. I mean, is he trying to swing? I would say no. But the bat goes across the
The
plate.
thing is too is that the way that he does his little wiggle, he actually takes his hand off the bat. So you are right in the sense of no, he is not trying to swing because he's getting it off. But then you kind of do see what Bill
Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up, man.
I thought he broke the plane. And there's a definition there too where you have to understand, well, he really didn't swing. There was no swing attempt. He takes his hand off the bat. It's just the motion of him doing his little shimmy.
So instead of 3-1, it's 2-2, and now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Who was the one that got tossed there? Because I'm looking and I see Mattingly still in
I don't
the dugout.
think anybody got thrown out. Okay, so 2-1 before the check swing. So then 2-2 with the check swing, and then that was ball 3.
Also, he was live streaming it. Oh, I didn't read that. Somebody gave me a link to an article for that, and I just skimmed through it. Somebody in the chat mentioned that he was live streaming the shooting, but I couldn't actually confirm it. Wow, that's fucking scary.
And they, you know, I'm looking at the MLB app here, and the swinging strike made it 1-2.
No, the website's not loading on my phone either.
Next pitch was a ball that made it 2-2. So I think it should be a 2-2 count. Let's get the explanation.
What I did read, it's the dude's not even from Buffalo. Apparently, he drove out of his way to go there.
Interpretations or whatnot, count checks. This is not an official review. Or I shouldn't say an official review. This is not a Brewers or Marlins review, rather an umpire review. But again, I'm looking at the app and I see it as 2-2. Sanchez might still be upset at what was strike 2 that he offered or did not.
Yeah, I as well have it as 2-2. We'll take the 3-2.
That's pretty interesting. Very interesting.
Be 2-2. That's what we think it should be. All right, so I believe our truck has reviewed the at-bat to this point, and it is 2-2. So they've looked at the at-bat, and it should be 2 balls and 2 strikes. And they're going to allow Gott to throw a little extra here just to stay warm as they get the explanation from the replay officials in New York.
Made me some
We've
coffee.
got foul ball, check swing, strike, and then ball. Listen,
It's 2-2.
it should be 2-2.
Yep, there it is, 2-2.
Says 2-2 on the big board now. It's adjusted the scoreboard in-house. So let's watch the at-bat quick. All right, that's the first pitch. Second pitch. Check swing, third pitch. And then there was one more after that, which would have been ball 2.
One of the longest 2-2 counts we've seen.
Maybe the Wi-Fi's down in New York. I don't know. I mean, they're growing restless here. All right, let's try this one more time. A little bit too fast the last time. This is a little extra speed here, so he's digging in. First pitch from Gott. Okay, and we've got strike 1. 0-1. He gets in, he gets settled. Okay.
After review, the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Okay, there we go. 1-1 right there. This is the check swing that was in question. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And then the next pitch after that. Okay, now we're upset with the thing. All right. What's the deal? Here comes Donnie. Hit break the hands. And then the next pitch. Okay, this is it. And ball 2. Okay, that's it. 2-2. Whew. Yeah, no, good. Good. Need some baseball. All right, here comes a 2-2 pitch. That's low in, and now he drops the bat straight down. Learn from your mistakes.
I like that, though.
Yes.
I like it. You're going to learn from it. I'm not going to do the little shimmy and leave the take the bat out of the hand. I'm going to just drop it right away. That way you can't tell me I swung.
Let's check the score.
Okay, now it's 3-2. So we're sure.
Still no.
Somewhere in that range.
That sucks.
Definitely 3-2.
Well, who's still here hanging out with me?
Avi, the runner at second, nobody out. Marlins lead it by 3 here last of the 6th inning. Payoff pitch from Gott on the way, and it's grounded foul.
What's up, Eric? How are you?
Two strikes. Got has the sign from Caratini and brings it home.
How you doing, Eric?
Outside, ball four. Awesome. Ball eight. All right, so here we go. First and second, nobody out. And we can all start fresh. Time for the Indeed player resume. And it's Edgar Renteria. He was the team leader in runs scored, hits, stolen bases.
Doing all right, Eric. Currently a little annoyed. The store is not working at the moment, so that's a little frustrating. But other than that, I'm doing good, man. Can't complain. Looking forward to basketball tomorrow. 2 Game 7s. Watching Marlins baseball right now. We're up 4-1. Bottom of the 6th. Got 2 men on base on first and second. Things are pretty good. The Heat in the Eastern Conference Finals. The Dolphins look like they might win a game or two this year. I can't complain, man. I hear you on being busy. Man, I haven't had a day off in like a couple weeks. But that's good. I'd rather be busy than be bored. I like doing absolutely nothing as much as the next person, but after a while that gets boring. Wow. An error on the Brewers gonna let a score run here. We got a man on first and third. Nice single. But I think the second baseman? Second baseman misjudged the ball and let that thing go into the outfield. It looks like Urias. Try to get fancy with the catch. Actually, it looked like a routine catch. He just misjudged the trajectory of the ball, is what it looks like. Just missed the glove. Bowman's been great, honestly. I've been hitting lots of nice cards out of it. I've hit pretty much all the big name guys, except for Wander Franco. I haven't hit an autograph for him yet. But every other autograph, every other big name I've hit. So pretty sweet. Brian Acuna, have not hit him. Not considered a top guy. Again, depends on who you ask, right? But Khalil Watson of the Marlins seems to be like the #1 guy. Ellie De La Cruz of the Reds. Dustin Harris with the Rangers. James Wood with the, I think, Padres. There's George Valera Guardians. But Brian Acuna, I have not heard too much about that guy, honestly. Is that Acuna's little brother or something? I think Fernando Tatis's younger brother is in this. Elijah Tatis with the White Sox. Huh. Wow. What are the odds of that? Who does Brian Acuna play for? Yeah, I would remember that last name. Plays for the Twins. Yeah, I don't think I've hit him. Well, I may be getting more Bowman, so stay tuned for that, Eric. But yeah, it's went sold pretty quickly, actually. I guess people looking for him on the sneak tip. And of course, if you buy into Bowman, you get a chance to win the Marlins too. So there's that. But yeah, my store is down at the moment, which is kind of a pain. Otherwise, I'd be running fillers trying to get stuff sold here, but stuck at the moment.
Into the camera well. Kelly, we need you out. Come on. Cat-like reflexes held down there. Let's go.
All right, boys. It did not reach me, but if it did, I was ready to go.
You were ready to run, is what you were doing. Don't try to lie. We saw you get up and run.
I had my hands up there, don't you?
Sure. It didn't reach me. Let's go back to the video. No. Charge it. Charge it.
My hands are up.
I see this. You're ready to
go.
Well, damn, J-Mess, how quickly you are to give up on me. I don't blame you. You got better things to do with your time. But no, I'm gonna keep on going here. Gotta keep pushing. You have yourself a good night, J-Mess.
He's looking for something elevated, just a little too high, but a great swing. When you see those balls get lined right back to the screen, he's on it. He just missed it by not even a millimeter.
Choo-choo coming. Ground ball, fair ball, down the line. In comes Sanchez. Anderson's on his way to third, and he's not going to stop there. Miggy with a double.
Nice.
Two more.
Martin's pouring it on, bottom of the sixth.
When there's two strikes, it's just put the ball in play. Boy, did he put the ball in play hard. Right down the third base line. Anderson, you can see him already start to run. He never slowed down. That's the only way that you're able to score from first on a ball that gets hit down the line. It's that initial burst from first to second, never slowing down, never going. Huge double, 2 RBI double by Miguel Rojas.
Well, that's a big hit. Marlins open up a 6-run lead here in the 6th inning. We'll step aside. Pitching change for the Brewers.
If you don't stain your deck, it's like the previous owner is still hanging around.
Where are you going?
So what's up, people? How's everyone enjoying their weekend?
So today, let's stay.
Aside from staring at me and listening to me breathe heavy.
The leap of faith. Some hesitate, but not you. You don't ask what if. You embrace what's next with open arms. You don't question your decision. You double down. Because you know the thrill is worth it. Introducing the 2022 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
Checkers is about to mix and match it up. Pick any two of these for only $4. Whoa, decisions. That's 2 checker burgers, chili dogs, spicy chicken, or crispy fish sandwiches for just $4. Or mix and match 10 different ways to make it your own. Add a small fry and 20-ounce drink for $2 more. Now what to choose? Checkers mix and match deal. Pick any two for $4. You've earned it. Join Checkers Rewards for a free Big Buford or Mother Crunchy.
Stream every Marlins game live on the Valley Sports Network. Game
celebrating a 1997 World Series.
Chris, what's up, man?
Weekend long, 25 years since they won it all. And actually back in 2018.
You see, you also heard about that shooting up in Buffalo? Not much, man. Unfortunately, my store is down right now. I hit up my internet guy who emailed me back. Says he's working on it. Will keep me posted. So there's that. So, you know, just playing the waiting game, hoping it gets fixed soon. How are things with you, Chris? Really? I've never had, well, I can't say I've never. I haven't had that issue where I get the the error message. I haven't had that problem in a while, actually. So you've been getting it off and on for the last week or two? That is that's strange. First I'm hearing about that. So thank you for letting me know. Huh. Well, I appreciate you telling me, because I had no idea that was happening. Yeah, next time that happens, Chris, let me know, because that's a bit of a problem. You know, if you're having that issue, chances are someone else is also having that issue, and that's not good for business. Yeah, I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, man. Yeah, you definitely should not be getting that error message, so I appreciate you hitting me up or letting me know, like I said. Yeah, I got that error message today for the first time in a while. I want to say it's been at least a year since I've gotten that error message. So, yeah, gotta let my people do their job. Well, Joel, that's now. Yeah, that's now. The store is currently down. Yeah, I guess you just walked in on the conversation. But yeah, Chris is referring to like a week or two ago. You know, not today. Today, the store is indeed down. It's been down for like the last 45 minutes or so. I already spoke to I emailed my IT guy, got in contact with him, and they're working on it. But yeah, Chris is actually referring to, you know, a time prior to today. Have you seen that error message? Aside from just now, Joel? Because that's what me and Chris were talking about. So, have you seen that error message? Aside from today? Huh. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, Chris, that's funny. Yeah, I appreciate the honesty. But yeah, even if you can, if you can buy or not, if you do happen to, go to the website and you see that issue, shoot me an email. Give me a heads up. I would really appreciate it. Email is ripcitycards@gmail.com. Well, Chris, next time the old lady, gives you crap, just say to her it's for your Uncle Jesse. You just tell her, hey, listen, my Uncle Jesse really needs my help. You know, I'm just trying to help out my Uncle Jesse. All right, well, I can actually get payment from you guys through PayPal Direct. Usually we do everything through the website, but I can still get payments from you guys if you choose to use PayPal Direct. So, a filler for the last 11 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me drop that in the chat so we can still get some stuff breaking, you guys. I had no idea you could send payments to PayPal directly. All you need is an email address, and you send the payments as goods and services. This is hobby number 6, Chris. Hobby number 6 is down to the last 11 teams before the store went down. So we're gonna do number 6 first, since there's less teams. In number 5, there were 21 teams left. So I'm focusing on number 6 because it's, you know, less teams and it's cheaper. All right, so now a filler. All right, let's try this. A random team filler for Bowman Hobby number 6. It would be 6 spots total. At 130 a spot. I combined some teams for the filler, and it would be these 6 spots right here. So Guardians, Orioles, Guardians are by themselves. Orioles, Red Sox are a combo. Dodgers, Pirates are a combo. Braves, Tigers are a combo. Astros, Cubs are a combo. Mariners, Brewers are a combo. So you're either going to get one of those 6 teams or combo teams for $130 and a chance at the Rays in a fresh case of Bowman Hobby Baseball. If you want to join the filler, please put a number in the chat.
Guys on one-run losses, he says, listen, we're playing good baseball. Guys are hustling. We're running the bases good. And that's another example of running the bases the right way.
Adios toward right. And it'll be Renfroe underneath it to clear it away. Marlins leave the bases loaded, but they score 4 more and lead it 8-1.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota, you can take a trip to the beach, the city, the mountains, the desert, the bayou. I think I'm sinking. Definitely sinking.
Right now, during Toyota's Summer Starts Here event, get 1.9% APR for 36 months on a new 2022 Toyota RAV4. That's just 1.9% APR on the Toyota RAV4.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
This month on Breaking Hard. The 49 was the super talented Tanya Tarek. Our goal today, hit a hole in one. This is 8th grade of fire. There it is.
Anybody out there want to help me get this Bowman done?
Last pick in the hole. Here they come. We're running out of time.
That's one of the hottest things I've done.
Louder.
Playing all month long on Breaking Hard. Guess who's back?
We're your hosts, Free Gabrielle and Captain Rick Murphy. We are back with more bites than ever, bringing you your captains with the latest and the greatest from around the state. Right here on the Florida Insider Fishing Report. Rick, I don't know about you, but I am so glad to be back.
I can't wait for our viewers to hear all the tricks.
Dave, are you ready for an action-packed season?
We've got a bunch of good stuff. Look at that. There's really no better way to do it.
Yes, look at that. That sounds like a plan.
I know.
Hello, people. Come on, guys. Let's kill this Bowman. We got people watching. What's up, people? How is everybody?
Weekend so far here, celebrating the 1997 World Series champion Marlins. We've talked with Gary Sheffield and Jim Leland today. We'll have some more guests in the booth tomorrow. The alumni softball game as well. So that's the good news. The bad news is that Garrett Cooper has left this ball game. Eric Gonzalez comes in. He goes to short, and that will move Miguel Rojas from short over to first. As he checks in with Quentin Berry, the first base coach for the Milwaukee Brewers. A new pitcher as well as Anthony Bender takes over here in the 7th inning.
Yeah, I like this actually by Don Mattingly. Get Bender in there after yesterday's game. I thought he pitched well. I mean, he did allow the walk, but then he got the strikeout and he got a 3 unassisted, which is first base to Aguilar. So it's not like he pitched poorly at all. So I like him getting in there just to get some work. I think he needs to really concentrate on that slider. He needs to get that slider back.
That's the first pitch fastball to Lorenzo Cain. Cain, Brasso, and Caratini here in the 7th. 4 runs for the Marlins in the 4th on the strength of home runs. 4 runs by the Marlins in the bottom of the 6th with hits and errors helping along the way.
Just so much movement. I'm talking as a hitter.
Hello, out there, people.
It is an uncomfortable baby. It's a 97 to 100 mile an hour sinker that's hard and coming in at you, and then that slider that breaks away.
So you said you wanted to see him maybe work on the slider a little bit?
I want to see the slider. I just feel like the slider has been very flat as of late. Now, a lot of times when he gets in trouble, it's because guys are now going up there just sitting on fastballs. I want to see that slider. I want to see it have that break that it had last year, that side-to-side break.
Ground ball, newly into the game, Gonzalez, off balance throw, makes the play over to first. It's if that's the way the game works.
It always works that way, right? You come into the ball game, ball finds you. It happens more often than not. It is crazy how the game of baseball is. And of course, we're hoping that Cooper is okay. Hopefully it was just, that drawing where you hit that ball off your leg and you get a little bruise and you're fine for tomorrow or maybe the next day, because this team definitely needs him in the lineup. He gives that lineup a lot of length and depth.
Well, it's something to monitor, and if we don't have word on Garrett Cooper's condition by the time we go off the air, the game portion of the night, Craig Minervini and Rod Allen may have more on the Marlins Live post-game show. We'll hear from the skipper as well. Jace Peterson pinch hitting here for Mike Brasso. Brasso was 0 for 2, a strikeout against Trevor Rogers, who struck out a season-high 8 tonight. Didn't get the call there. 1-0 to Peterson, 0 for 3 in last night's ball game. Got the start at first. Check that, 2-0. And here's the pitch from Bender. In there for strike.
These are the tough ones, too. If you're Peterson coming off the bench, and it's like, hey, go get him, kid. And you're like, oh, man, it's Bender who's running 97 to 99. I've been sitting on the bench. The roof is closed today, so it's a little cooler in here. I'm not warmed up.
Yeah, that's a cafecito early in the morning. That'll wake you up quick, huh?
Wow. I wanted him to work on the sliders, just throw straight fastballs. Come on, once in a while, just throw it in there. This is the time to practice on it. When you look at the score, it's an 8-1, and I understand the situation of the game, but these are times to work on certain pitches and get yourself back on track.
That's a change-up from Bender. Interesting. Great to see families, different generations. Is who knows? Maybe Pops was in the ballpark back in '97.
Hey, store is working again. Yep, looks like everything is good. Very nice. Alright, the store is back up and running. Let's get this Bowman Hobby filled.
This has been with the club now for about a week or so.
Alright, maybe I try a different filler. How about that?
Now filling in as Cooper has left with a leg injury after fouling the ball off his knee area. Caratini was hit by a pitch back in the third. Officially 0 for 1 tonight. Still the lone defender on the left side of the infield. Marlins have 3 on the right side against Caratini. Switch hitting catcher for Milwaukee. Ball and 2 strikes with Peterson off the first. And Bender deals. Ground ball, and it's right to Gonzalez. And the Marlins turn to double play. That's a busy inning for Gonzalez. The last one was the easiest of the bunch. 8-1.
Alright guys, the store is back. What do you guys want to fill? Edgar taking the Dodgers. In Hobby 6. Okay, I was just about to drop a filler, so I gotta redo that. Thank you, Edgar.
So you need someone to market your pet toys, but hiring is hard. Well, LinkedIn has tons of great people, so let's find the right one. You need someone to help your team reach your customers. Now we're talking. And help manage the budgets. Oh, right. Predict your future product launches. And help you herd cats, figuratively or literally. You need one person who does all that. Great. Here are 9 to get you started, so you can find the right people and hire the right people. Google Pixel, the only phone made by Google. Because when Google makes your phone, your camera sees in the dark, sees all skin tones accurately,
Alright, let's
and
give
fixes
this one
your
a
photos
shot.
like magic. Literally. With a battery that learns from you and adapts to last over 24 hours. And new features are always dropping. So it all just keeps getting better. Google Pixel, the phone made by Google for all you are.
When it comes to the field, you can count on the Marlins. And when it comes to your health,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spot filler. All right, no changes in the
Marlins have an
score.
8-1 lead as we move to the bottom of the 7th inning. Middle game of a 3-game series against the Milwaukee Brewers. New this season, join the Marlins every Tuesday home game for Taco Tuesday at Lone Depot Park. Ticket package includes your game ticket, 2 tacos, and 1 beer for just $25.
2 tacos a beer for $25. Taco Tuesdays. Yeah, those are a good deal.
I know. It doesn't take much for me, by the way, but that's certainly good. Next Taco Tuesday, by the way, the Nationals will be in town, part of this lengthy 9-game homestand.
What's up, Greg? Yeah, man. The store was down for a while, but everything is good now. How are you, Greg? Greg, you don't have a mod hammer. Let's change that. Mod hammer for Greg. How are you, man?
These pitches, because it's going to look like it's going to hit Sanchez in the middle of the back. 6'3", 175 pounds. But you'll see it here. He's all the way to...
Doing all right. Trying to come up with a filler here so I can get this Bowman done. And I think I got a sweet deal here. All right, let me drop it on you. Boom, random team filler for the last teams in Bowman Hobby number 6. I got an 8-spot filler, so I have 2 combos. I'm gonna put that on the screen. There you have it. So I got the Guardians by themselves, Tigers, Cubs, Brewers, Red Sox, and the Pirates by themselves, Braves, Orioles combo, and the Mariners, Astros combo. $80 for a random team, dude. You can win the Guardians for $80. That's a stupid good deal. You can also get the Tigers or the Cubs at a discount. You can get those 2 combo spots at a discount as well. If you end up with the Brewers, you only overpaid by $1. If you end up with the Red Sox, you only overpaid by $6. If you end up with the Pirates, you overpaid by $16. But look, you had a chance to hit some big teams there, and you also got a chance to win the Rays. I'm sorry, you got a chance to win the Marlins. And hit the top prospect, Khalil Watson. Cast down for 1. 7 left. Thank you, Cass. Cass also picking up a team in Revolution. The Bulls are gone. Very nice. Thank you, Cass.
There you go. They're all looking on the TV inside, too, so they know it's coming. There he goes. There he goes.
It's even signed. Did he sign it himself?
He probably did. This is great. Oh, wow. It is fantastic. There we go. There are the high fives. There are the high fives.
I think the Beer Fest made it all the way up to the box.
No, he does that normal. That's every day for him. Ollie, I think we should just show him for the next 3 innings. We take off. We just show off Zig out there dancing before Uni.
Bouncer towards short. Long throw for Adames, and they get the out at first. All right, so we've got the Toyota Trend, the biggest plays of the World Series based on win probability added. So when the play happened, it kind of swung the momentum one way or the other. Moises Alou, the 3-run home run down 2 in the 6th inning, Game 5, is actually a bigger play, statistically speaking, than the Renteria walk-off.
Oh, we got another team gone. The Braves are out of there. Okay, so that kind of kills the filler. Well, Kaz, I know you're dealing with a little bit of an injury. So aside from that, how are things on your end? You got yourself a little boo thing or what? A few? Yeah. Of course. Of course. Now listen, if I was a woman, oh my God. Alright, let's try. Dude, if I was a woman, man, I'd be giving it up to everybody. Man, I would be a dirty girl. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, the filler's going to be a little expensive because the Guardians are still there. Don't have time for BS right now? Yeah, whatever. You always have time for BS. Let's see, random team filler. Bowman Hobby number 6. I have 1, 2, 3, 7 spots. And $90 a spot. And as you can see, the filler teams have changed a bit. So now we got Guardians, Tigers, Cubs, Brewers, Red Sox by themselves. Orioles, Mariners are a combo. Pirates, Astros are a combo. 7-spot filler at $90 a spot. If you would like to join the filler, drop a digit in the chat. 6 boxes of Bowman Hobby number 6 from a fresh case in this break. If you're in the break, you also have a chance to win the Marlins. $90, you get a random team or one of those 2 combos I have up there. We got Guardians, Tigers, Cubs, Brewers, Red Sox on their own. Orioles, Mariners combo. Pirates, Astros combo. Let's go.
See that the 2022 edition is giving the fans a lot to cheer about too tonight, Paul.
Yeah, tonight for sure, a big night. A couple of times they've scored 4 in the inning. Craig, I want to ask, where were you in '97?
Boy,
I know you've been here for a while.
Yeah, I was working for Channel 6, so we had the games on our air. So I was at pretty much every game, do the post game, and in the clubhouse for all the celebrations. And when you show that magical moment, I'm somewhere coming out of that dugout, not too long after Jim Leland and company. It was really one of the most exciting things I've ever covered in my life. Was that one? And again, I wasn't on the team side, but I think I mentioned this the other night. The rating was a 70 rating. Wow, for Game 7.
To see you.
In South Florida. It was 75 for me in the post. No, it was a 90 share. 9 out of every 10 TVs in South Florida were watching that game. That's how big it was. It wasn't just the crowd at the ballpark. It was amazing. I think they could do it again. You got to win, but South Florida loves a winner, and you can tell they like their history too.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. You know, we asked Jim Leland that, you know, having 68,000 people in the ballpark, you know, did he hear it? Did he notice it? And he said, you know, in between innings I did. You had a little less work to do, and I mean that in a nice way, of course, during the game, right? So you can take it all in a little bit more.
Night people watching, pretty quiet though. What's up, people?
It was unbelievable. The whole ride too, and there was a build-up too. Paul, San Francisco game. I don't even think the first game was sold out. They did change the rules, if I'm not mistaken. The first two games were here for that first series, and even though they were a wild card, and so the Marlins, I believe, wound up with 2 home games, and San Francisco only won, even though San Francisco was the Western champion.
Right.
And they changed the rules, I believe, right after that season. The Marlins would win in San Francisco. Then Atlanta, obviously you guys talked about that. The crowd just kept on building and building and building, and to the point where there were seats that were obstructed. You couldn't see the entire field. And they were all the way around, and it was spectacular. They used to say it was too big for baseball. It wasn't during that playoffs, especially when it got to the NLCS and the World Series.
I think there was only one, I wrote it down, I think there was only one other crowd that was bigger, and it was from the LA Coliseum way back in the day. It was 100,000, of course. It's you know, it's a football stadium back in the day, but certainly a huge crowd. So, all right, gentlemen, I know that the...
Lady has to book her flight to Montana, D.C. Later, Cass. Have a good night. Thank you for picking up some teams here, helping me out. Thank you, Cass. Talk to you soon. Hope you feel better.
And then tomorrow, again, our coverage will start at 11:30. Softball game itself, right around 11:45 or so. Paul and Tommy, I'll be Paul in that situation. Just, you know, because why not? Me and Tommy will be calling the game tomorrow.
Mark down for a spot in the fielder. Thank you, Mark. That puts us at 6 left.
Willie Adonis takes a pitch low. Right after the base hit there for Urias to start the inning. This is the second time we're seeing Dylan Floral. We saw him in Arizona. It was his first time off the IL. He was less than sharp that day, and a leadoff base hit here in the 8th.
No, it's one of those things. It's almost like he's starting over again in spring training during the regular season.
Pounces on that one. Bare hands and throws over to first base. Miggy gets that left arm out of the way.
I will say this. Miggy played that ball perfectly. Because that's what you want to do on that play. Dylan Flora goes out to get it. When any ball gets thrown, look at Miguel Rojas. He spins his body inside. That's exactly how you teach a first baseman. He's a shortstop. Him knowing that is incredible. He gets out there. Look how quick he brings that arm in and turns that body towards that runner who's going out. If that runner does hit his hands, it's not going to hurt him. It's not going to break anything because he's turning with the runner rather than turning in. So it's really impressive that Miguel Rojas knows how to do that at first base when he is the shortstop.
Yeah, we've seen the first baseman get seriously injured with that. Reese Hoskins, I believe that was actually against the Marlins, and then Cooper last year. Those guys needed Tommy John surgery on their non-throwing elbow.
Albert Pujols 1 year. Same exact thing. He broke his arm. Same exact play. Had it out there and hit, and that's a first baseman who plays first base. That's his position,
right? I remember Brian Roberts of the Orioles a decade or so ago. Same thing, was covering first base, second baseman covering first base, and I think he broke his arm as well. It's a dangerous play.
It's not easy, and if you don't know how to do it, if you're not used to playing first base, that's when guys usually get in trouble. And that's where it's you get a little hold your breath when you got a guy like Miguel Rojas.
Bouncer to Gonzalez behind the second base bag. Yelich retired. The MLB Ballpark app will complete your next visit to Lone Depot Park.
What's up, Mark? What's up, everybody? We got 8 viewers. How is everyone doing tonight? Trying to get this Bowman Hobby Break filled here. Got 6 spots left in the filler. Mark down for 1. $90 for a random team. Teams are on the screen. Got a couple combo spots as well. And you get a chance to win the Marlins in this break. Fresh case of Bowman. Possibilities are endless. Got plenty of other breaks in the store as well. Check them out, ripcitycards.com. Let's get that chat going.
So right now, he's basically working on getting those pitches up, trying to get that velocity a little bit higher. Velocity's down a little bit. And work on pitches just like that.
And it's another opportunity for the Marlins to, add another arm out to that bullpen and give them more high leverage guys. I mean, this is a guy who saved games for them last year.
Right, and that's what you want too. You want your bullpen to be guys who can pitch in that ninth inning. Guys who understand what it takes to pitch in the ninth inning, how to get those last 3 outs. It's the hardest outs in baseball. So when you have more guys who are able to do it, not only are you able to talk about it in the bullpen, because I know all these guys do, they talk about the situations and this is what we would have thrown, this is what we do. Talk about how it is coming into that ninth inning. When now if you're Don Nally, you can get 3 or 4 guys that you're able to throw in that position. It helps.
Up to Renfroe, a high drive out to deep left center field. And a long home run for Renfroe. That's his 9th on the year.
Mark, so let me understand this. So you're saying, yeah, Mark, I can't do that, man. I'm sorry. That is way too low. I appreciate the offer, though. I cannot blame you for trying. I cannot knock the hustle. How's your weekend going, man? Trying to get people to chat here is like pulling teeth. So I appreciate you, chatting.
Beachside Hotel. As you can see, I'm pretty relaxed. I don't mean to brag, but I do have multiple pools. For someone who likes
Nice. Yeah, as you should be. It is Saturday after all.
if you have kids, great. I'm great with kids. And yeah, that's me. Beachside Hotel.
It's still the Eat Fresh Refresh. It's always refreshing everything. Like the Baja Steak and Jack. Baja with tender shaved steak, topped with delicious pepper jack cheese. Now, kick it up a notch with smoky Baja Chipotle sauce.
Yep, they're constantly refreshing.
Y'all get your own commercial. Subway keep refreshing.
After I came home from Iraq, I could still hear the booms. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
DAV helps veterans.
Wolfen, what's going on?
Thanks to DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories great and small.
Well, damn, Wolfie,
Being able to be here for my children.
sorry to hear that, man.
Go to DAV.org.
When it comes to a lung cancer diagnosis, you need to know the facts. Fact, in the United States, over 25,000 black men and women are diagnosed with lung cancer each year. Fact, lung cancer continues to be the leading cause of cancer deaths among black men and women. Learn all that you can on lung cancer screening and clinical trials by visiting standuptocancer.org/lung cancer. Because fact, change is possible, and it starts with you.
Marlins baseball is brought to you by Leon. When it counts, count on Leon. Leon Medical Center's medical excellence. Marlins with an 8-3 lead here as we move to the bottom of the 8th inning. For the best coverage in the game, we check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. Pretty good coverage on that hat right there with all the pins. All the different years. We've got opening days. We've got World Series. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I'm not watching ESPN. Technically watching the Marlins game. Not really watching the Marlins game. Kind of just, have it playing in the background. Scrolling through Reddit. trying to come up with topics of conversation, or trying to get people to chat. Let's check the store. See if there's any movement there. Nope. Mark did take a spot in this filler, though. Got 6 spots left to go here. Wolfie, I appreciate that. Yeah, game 1 of the conference final is Tuesday. Still not sure who we're playing. The Bucks and Celtics, game 7 is tomorrow. 2 game 7s tomorrow, actually. The Bucks Celtics and Mavericks Suns. The Warriors and the Heat are already in the conference final, so we await to see who we play next. Mark is a Celtics fan, apparently. Yeah, I won't hold it against you. That's been a weird series, the Bucks Celtics. It's been a weird series. I really thought the Bucks were going to take care of business last night, and then the Celtics beat them by like 13 or something. I mean, the Bucks are kind of at a disadvantage, without Chris Middleton. But I'll give him credit. I didn't give him a shot to beat the Celtics without Chris Middleton, and it's at a game 7 right now. Both teams have won on the opposite team's court, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been a really close series. But I'm ready for either one. Obviously, I don't play for the Heat, but I like my team's chances against anybody. Should be a good series either way between Celtics Heat or Bucks Heat. So Wolfie, what's going on with you, man? I know Mark is having a good Saturday. Former Seahawks and Ravens safety Earl Thomas was arrested yesterday in his hometown of Orange, Texas. Thomas allegedly violated a protective order 2 or more times within 12 months by sending threatening messages to a woman about her and her children. Bro, what is up with football players abusing women. What the hell? All right, guys, don't listen. Don't all chat at once here, you guys. Dude, Mark, that is way too low, man. That is way too low. If I accept that, I might have to start looking for another job. Just being honest. But I like the what's the word I'm looking for? I like the hustle, I guess. That's not the word I'm looking for, but whatever.
That error was an E2 catcher's interference.
At least you're chatting with me, man. There's 7 people watching. Man, where is everybody?
Jason just kind of flailed at it, but you can tell just by the way that he was setting up, getting that foot down, that his thought process was the fastball was coming.
No changes in the store.
Slider taken outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two with Aguilar, the runner at second. Pitch from Mejia is ball 4.
All right, in quotation mark. That one looked like a good pitch. I think this was just where the setup was. Outside, looking down and away, and this ball comes up. And of course, I mean, he catches a whole bunch of the plate. It did not miss at all. But Soler will definitely take that base on ball. You're not giving them away.
No. That's a tough walk.
Red Sox Guardians. Oh, let's see. Red Sox and the Guardians. You know what? That I could do that. I could do that, Mark. See, now you're talking reasonable. You know, now we're talking reasonable. Guardians and Red Sox, 225. You got a deal. Here's a link to the Narwhal, which I'm sure you're familiar with. Do what you do. And send that payment on through. want to take the teams out of the store.
I don't play calling strikes and balls. I know that some fans will say, yeah, but, you know, sometimes they ruin games. I get it, but I just don't want that to run away. I can feel like you want it.
Oh, count me in.
You're in.
Yeah, I'm in. As a broadcaster, as a fan, you know, I've said this before. Nobody's at home wanting to listen to us complain about the balls and strikes. And if this was a 4-3 game instead of 9-3 game, and that was ball 4, we'd have been up in arms. It's a little bit different now. One, the call goes the Marlins' way, so we're more forgiving of it.
We still mentioned it.
We mentioned it, sure. But, I mean, you'd see umpires throwing managers out of the game on calls like that.
Oh, I definitely get it. I understand it.
And then that's a strike. Go nuts.
Hey, you give it and he takes it away. All right.
2-1 to Gonzalez, hitting in the spot Garrett Cooper, who left after fouling the ball off his knee earlier. He's come in to play short for a couple of innings. Mickey Rowe has moved over to first.
All right, so let's get rid of this. Guardians gone. Red Sox gone. So that would make the filler
2-2 pitch.
way easier.
Throws to second.
I think I need to combine a couple teams.
Aguilar moves up 90 feet to third. Gonzalez the runner at
Right,
first.
let's just do that then.
They're on the corners for Javi Garcia, who has a couple of hits against his former club tonight. Also stole a base.
There's just something too when you're playing against your old club. You want to do that a little extra. You want it to be like, yeah, this is what you had.
1, 2, 3. So it would be a 6-spot filler now.
Javi spent a couple of seasons with the Brewers, 2020 and 2021.
Random team filler. Bowman Hobby number 6. It would be 6 spots. At 70 per. The Mariners and the Astros are the only combo. Tigers, Cubs, Brewers, Pirates, Orioles on their own. And the Mariners, Astros combo. Plus a shot at the Marlins as well. $70 for a random team or the Mariners, Astros combo spot. If you would like to join the filler, drop a number in the chat, please.
sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. You inspired the Lexus ES Well, more than you know. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Get $1,500 lease cash toward a 2022 ES350.
Miami Marlins baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. By Quicks. Don't just fix it, Quicks it.
Don taking some teams. Thank you, Don. Filler was kind of doing nothing there. Appreciate you, man. How are you today? Let's see, Pirates and the Brewers gone. All right, let me get rid of this.
Anniversary weekend here. Tommy Nance takes over. This will be his second game. And 3 strikeouts in his season debut. Face Rowdy Tellez, Lorenzo Cain, and Chase Peterson. Marlins trying to wrap up a win here, even up the series in a game apiece, and set up a rubber match tomorrow. We're going to have the jokester up here. Alex Hernandez. Yes, sir. Well, that's going to be a fun one. Like a couple jokes. Is he going to play right back? Yeah. To you. To me? What did I do? I didn't bother anybody. You're the one that's going to be doing the jokes. And now I know.
All right, new filler here.
That's the line from the Marlins debut from Tommy Nance. I got to have my head on a swivel. All right. Swung on and missed. Tellez down swinging. Third time he has struck out in the ballgame, and there's 1 out. Point man.
All right, so Astros and Mariners are a combo. Cubs, Orioles, Tigers on their own. 4-spot filler at $60 a spot. Drop a digit in the chat if you want to join the filler. That's a good filler right there. All fillers are good fillers. Because that's just how I do.
Side 4.
Mark for 1. That leaves 3 left. Thank you, Mark.
Bouncing ball toward Gonzalez. Gets a good hop. Gathers and throws in there 2-way. You'd love a low-stress 9th inning if you're Don Mattingly and the Marlins. 1 out away from picking up the win here. Staying out of that 1-run game.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna go grab some.
Pinch hitting in the 7th inning.
Greg Ward, yes, you did. I was waiting for you to come into the chat. Do you want me to open that for you, or do you want me to ship it to you sealed? I will be right back. I am gonna go grab some coffee.
with the long ball using it. Adley Larson, Blair, Brian Anderson, big home runs in that fourth inning, and it was just huge for the Marlins. And then they were able to tack on something that they haven't been able to do this year in the sixth.
Well, and it was a good start, too, from Trevor Rogers. You know, he gave up a home run to the second hitter of the ball game, but really settled in after that.
He really did. And the secondary pitches were what I like the most. Those are the ones he's been working on. Those are ones he started to get a little bit more swings and misses on. And that's what you like to see out of Trevor Rogers continuing forward.
The bullpen did a nice job after him as well with Okert and Bender. Floro gave up a couple of runs in the eighth, but Nance works a clean ninth inning as well. So you think about it, it was really a full team win here for the Marlins, and they will go for the rubber match tomorrow afternoon. Let's send it downstairs. Kelly Sacco with Brian Anderson.
Thanks, guys. Andy, your 2-run homer in the fourth inning gave your team the 4-1 lead.
All right, Greg. Yeah, I didn't even know Britney Spears was pregnant. That's terrible news. Alrighty, well let's brighten your news. Let's brighten your day up with some racing here. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy Uncle Jesse. Time for a personal box 2022 Donruss Racing from my boy Greg. All right, Greg. Like I said, I chose a box for you here. Number 15. Alrighty, let's do it. Good luck, Greg. Thank you, Isaac. Greg, you want all cards or just the hits? Please let me know in the chat. All right, Greg. Yeah, and in case of an emergency, if you're ever freezing to death, you could just burn it all. I mean, you got enough paper here, you know, to make it through winter. I reckon. How close are you to completing the set? We got Clint Boyer to 25. Was that too bright? I feel like it's a little bright. Getting close to completing the set, huh? Nice. I think that's better. All right, what do we have here? To 25, Vinny Miller autograph. Well, Greg, I mean, dude, I got plenty of boxes if you want to keep buying boxes. I got no problem breaking this stuff, my dude. I'll pull some nice stuff out of this. We got Ryan Blaney with a relic. Denny Hamlin, 199. What's the nicest card you got so far from this, Greg? Kevin Harvick here to 299. Got a silver Matt DiBenedetto. Got two of these. Or no, that's from that little stack there. Bubba Wallace, auto 1 of 8. I think I hit that one, didn't I? Got Alex Bowman, 299. Another Alex Bowman to 199. Nice. A rated rookie silver, Stephen Parsons. Come on. Alrighty, hey, there's the other auto. Alex LaBay to 98. Decent. Oh, Zachary Tinkle. That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. Ty Dillon, 299. Oh, what happened there? Let me see a bit like that. There we go. I think that looks good. Okay. What do we have here? 4 of 10. Alex Bowman. Then there's the numerals. What is this? We got Tyler Reddick. Is that gold? Wow. 1 of 10. 2 cards numbered to 10 back to back. What the heck? Hot box. There's lots of low numbered stuff in this. Haley Deegan, what's up, girl? Ryan Blaney to 99. We got Rusty Wallace, 199. Come on. Got Matt Kenseth, silver here. It's not numbered, but it's shiny and fancy. Hey, a little Haley Deegan to 299. Little cutie patootie. Got Joey Logano to 199. Nice Jeff Gordon. It's not numbered, but it's shiny and fancy. Almost done. Got a fat one here. I think it's a relic. We've got Jimmy Johnson with the race day relic. Come on, baby. A one-on-one. Haven't hit a one-on-one in a while. Got Kyle Busch to 99. Hey, Richard Petty. Silver. The King. We got 3-4 packs left. Or maybe another low number parallel. Like a 101 would be nice. Marlins with a 9-3 victory. Very nice. There's a Haley Deegan, the gray variation. Very nice. My cousin Jessa Love to $2.99. And last pack of Mojo. Brittany Zamora, girl. We got Clint Boyer to 49. We have Brett Keselowski, 199. Greg Galding, silver. And that is going to wrap it up. Well, after these couple cards here. Nothing major there. Alright, so that's it. Alright. So, let's hit you with a recap here of your nicest stuff. Okay, so these are, let's go in this order. Alright, we got a rookie silver, Stephen Parsons. Relics for Evan Blaney and Jimmy Johnson, neither of which are numbered. Speaking of numbers, got a Kyle Busch 99, Ryan Blaney 99, Clint Boyer 49, another one to 25, a Bowman 4 of 10, and Tyler Reddick 1 of 10. Autographs, Vinny Miller to 25, and Alex LeBay, I hope that's how you pronounce that, number to 98. And that's the break. Thank you, Greg. I'll get it out to you, man. That was a really nice box. All things considered. Very nice. Greg, appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good night. All right, let's check the store, see what's going on.
We can't talk about it. Ever get a chance to talk to him.
Mark bought a box
It was good to see you. It was a nice crowd for him.
of Elite Extra Edition.
It was good to see.
Mark, do you want me to open that, or do you want me to ship it to you?
There you see Craig Thompson, four on this Jen Cangelosi, Gary Sheffield, Kurt Condit, Extra Renteria, John Cangelosi, you saw again. The chef got probably the loudest applause along with
All right, give me a minute to clean up here.
That's the best. The Bucks have had some great managers in their history, and he's right there. Bringing that 97.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota, you can take a trip to the beach, the city, the mountains, the desert, the bayou. I think I'm sinking. Definitely sinking.
Right now, during Toyota's Summer Starts Here event, get 1.9% APR for 36 months on a new 2022 Toyota RAV4. That's just 1.9% APR on the Toyota RAV4.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Wellmax Medical Centers, it's so easy to make new friends
And look out for your health.
Here you have access to visits with respected primary care doctors and specialists, pain management through PRP therapy, comprehensive dental services,
pharmacy with home delivery, a wellness center, healthy meals, and much more.
and as Wellmax patients, we're part of a 5-star plan with HealthSide. Their benefits include zero copays for primary and specialist visits, hospitalizations, unlimited transportation, and every year receive up to $1,500 for over-the-counter
Alright, let me grab that box.
and $400 for glasses or contact lenses.
And new for this year, zero copays with comprehensive dental care, including implants, crowns, and root canals. Maximum Care has its benefits.
Schedule a tour of your nearest center to learn more and receive a gift card at the end of your visit. Call Wellmax today.
Google Pixel, the only phone made by Google.
Because when Google makes your phone, your camera sees in the dark, sees all skin tones accurately, and fixes your photos like magic, literally. With a battery that burns for you and adapts to last over 24 hours. And new features are always dropping.
Alright, Mark, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for a personal box. 2021 Elite Extra Edition Baseball from my guy, Mark. Alright, Mark. Let's do this thing. Now, I don't know much about anything. So, what would you like to see come out of this box? There's 8 autos, 2 relics per box on average. Is there a player you're looking for? A specific name? A 101 would be nice. Alright, let's see what we can do for you. Good luck, man. We have Ryan Cusick, 121. Kelvin Hidalgo, 499. Sandy Sanchez autograph from the Dominican Prospect League. Drew Baker autograph. And we've got a Joe Max Silver. Jose Torres to 71. Die cut. Nick Bush to 249. Austin Hendrick, relic. We got Christian Encarnacion Strand autograph. Denzel Clark Contenders preview. Cooper Kinney, $4.99. A Khalil Watson to $9.99. Junior Quesada autograph. Ryan Webb autograph. There we got a Contenders Draft Silver Jaden Hill. Come on, 101. Where are you? Thomas Sosa to 180. Chad Patrick to 499. We've got Yuri Perez, 2 out of 10. The Hidden Gems autograph. Very nice. And a Henry Davis auto to 74. Henry Davis auto to 74. A Chrome Carter Jensen in the last pack Mojo. It's a thick one in here. Chad Patrick to 205. Cone Cowser 249. Yoelqui Cespedes with the relic. And Brandon Beck. Patch auto to 149. That's nice. Alright, Brendan Brazier. A little chrome action there to wrap things up. Okie dokie. So let's see. I guess I could just start like this on this recap. Alright, so lowest numbered card was to 71 here, Jose Torres. Relics, Yoelqui Cespedes, Austin Hendrick, neither are numbered. Autographs, we got Sandy Sanchez, Ryan Webb, Junior Quesada, Encarnacion Strand, and then Drew Baker. From there, we have some numbered parallels. Brendan Beck, 149 patch auto. Henry Davis to 74. And Yuri Perez, 2 out of 10. That's nice. No 101, but there was some nice low numbered stuff there. Thank you, Mark. I'll get it out to you, man. I can't believe we still have spots left in this filler for Bowman Hobby.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and hands to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Valley Sports is partnering with Batteries Plus and our parent company for Sinclair Green Battery Recycling. Just scan this QR code to learn how you can help the earth by recycling your household batteries.
Brewers, Marlins, tomorrow at 11:30 on Valley Sports Florida.
Marlins Live, the post-game show on Valley Sports, presented by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. And by Womax Medical Centers, 11 centers in Miami, Broward, and West Palm Beach. Call today. 3 big homers for the Marlins, all the fourth. Aguilar, Soler, and Anderson helping out some of our pick the stickers in this game as the Marlins win 9-3, tied the series 1-1. With the rubber game coming tomorrow before the Washington Nationals come in for the first of 3 on Monday night. So here we are, a lot of points to be had tonight. Rod was good off the stick because he mentioned Soler and didn't wind up picking him. So a lot of points to be had tonight, and
At least I wasn't minus tonight.
you weren't a minus. No. And on this show, you weren't a 0 either. I'll tell you that. You had a good show. But Soler got me 8 there with the walk there late, got that extra point. So good stuff for everybody on Pick the Stick today. We'll update you. Of course, have the new picks tomorrow.
Don for a filler spot.
You guys had nothing.
I know.
So that'll put us at 2 left.
It's okay. We're trying to make a movie.
Thank you, Don.
She just keeps picking up points.
I know, she's rolling.
Very consistent.
Yeah.
And even the booth.
Look at that smile, too.
And Booth fans should be happy. The few fans that are out there for Team Booth and Pick the Stick should be very excited tonight with 7 points off the -1 from last night. All right, Woodruff and Eliezer Hernandez will be the matchup, and our Toyota road ahead tomorrow. And it will be, look at that play out. That was Alex Gonzalez in a prior softball game.
He can pick it.
He had some great leather over there. Barry Hill taught him well. Oh, the great infield coach for the Marlins. Now tomorrow at 11:30, we will cover this game. The alumni softball game.
No changes to the star.
We'll be down to call the game. Lovato Hernandez, Alex in the booth.
We got plenty of people to get this filler done.
They will be in there.
2 spots left, $60 a spot. You get a random team.
That was Preston Wilson.
Either the Cubs, either the Astros Mariners combo spot, or the Cubs, the Orioles, or the Tigers, and a chance at the Marlins too.
Come on out a little early. Ball game 140, and the chance to win the series here against a very good Brewers club, which would be a nice lift, I think, for the Marlins. Going through some little tough games, losing some close ones before Washington comes in.
It would be very nice if they were able to win this series. There's no question about that, especially against a team that's gone to the postseason the last 4 years. They had won those 7 straight, but then they lost several series after that. It'd be nice to get back to winning series.
Get back on a roll. It's a homestand here. You want to make well at home with Washington and then Atlanta coming in. So it's a tough, certainly a couple of tough opponents there. And Washington is even giving the Mets some fits there on a few games. So nothing's easy in the bigs. But today was a real fun one on this 2022 schedule. The Marlins 22 version with a huge win, 9-3. And they celebrated with the 97 champions in the house that won the World Series. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early at 11:30. So long.
It's your sleight of hand.
Mark, I would do that, but I'm already offering that filler at a discount, man. I cannot go further than that. The filler is already at a discount. It should be $85 a spot, and I'm doing it at $60. So I cannot take that offer. You're killing me, Mark. You're killing me. I appreciate you, but nah, bruh. No can do. Filler should be at least $80, and I'm doing it at $60. So I'm already discounting this filler. We just need 2 more. I got Mark for 1, Don for 1. Just need 2 more. Now that's always the answer, Mark. At least for me.
But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who've honorably served, no matter their rank or when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp, or a petty officer from 73, and even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
Hitting the road? Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more interstate highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
It feels like we're in a time loop because we got White Hot Ranch Nacho Fries every day. Yeah. Same dip, different day.
Spice up every bite with the new White Hot Ranch Nacho Fries at Taco Bell. If what's coming between you and a new grill are the words, "some assembly required," come to Ace. Because Ace now offers free assembly, delivery, and fuel. So get a Traeger wood pellet grill, a Weber gas grill, or a Big Green Egg charcoal grill. You won't find these premium brands in service at a warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock with people who know their grills. Right now, get free assembly, delivery, and fuel on your new grill.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
My name is Austin James. As a musician living with diabetes, finger sticks can be a real challenge. That's why I use the Freestyle Libre 2 system. With a painless 1-second scan, I know my glucose numbers without finger sticks. Now I'm managing my diabetes better, and I've lowered my A1C from 8.2 to 6.7.
Take the mystery out of managing your diabetes and lower your A1C. Now you know. Try it for free.
We got plenty of people in here to get this done. Guys, $60. You'll get a random team. Either the Astros and Mariners combo, or the Cubs, or the Orioles, or the Tigers for $60. and you get a chance to win the Marlins too. And if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit. 2 spots left to get this done. Come on, folks. What are we waiting for? We're so close here.
For modern families.
Get $1,500 lease cash toward a 2022 RX 350.
Due to the length of the previous program, we now join our next program already in progress.
It is the number 2 team versus the number 4 team seated here in Austin, Texas. Some big time blockers and some high flyers down on the sand in this men's final. And we've already seen some big time swings from these 4.
What up, Gasper?
May's live event schedule is loaded on UFC Fight Pass. Sign up today, get 7 days free to watch.
Kind of filler going here for Bowman Hobby number 6. It's a random team filler. Astros and Mariners are a combo. The Cubs, Orioles, and Tigers by themselves. $60 a spot. 2 spots left. From a fresh case of Bowman Hobby. Got a chance to win the Marlins too.
Is obliging through the first 20 seconds.
How was the show, Gasper?
This is what Hadley does very well. He backs them up against the fence and from here controls. Rich to the body. Oh, look at that. Beautiful takedown by Nascimento. Got to be ready for that.
Nascimento's just a step ahead right now on the sharpness. We're seeing Hadley go for that rubber guard. It's really good, but he pulls the arm right out. Nascimento, so there's not much there as long as he keeps that arm out.
What Jake needs to do now is he can't afford this round to go down like round 1. He needs to push on the head, show him the way to the fence, and then from there do a wall walk. It's very hard out in the open. Against the fence, it's a little easier.
See how low Nascimento is on the hips of Hadley? That's stopping Hadley from being able to use his underhooks. You see, Hadley wants to get Nascimento towards his head.
Gasper gonna help fill some stuff. But anybody want to help fill tribute too?
And he's getting his legs involved. But right now, everything that Alon's doing is pressuring through the guard, stopping any of the rubber guard attempts at Hadley, which he usually gets his momentum off his back from. So once
J-Max, I thought you were going to sleep, man.
He hasn't really had much for Alon on the ground.
Closes the body triangle behind him from bottom position. Now we'll see how he tries to escape.
Oh! Gasper kills the filler. We are full. So I had Mark for 1, Don for 1, and Gasper for the last 2. Awesome.
You need space. When you have the space, you can scramble and get back to your feet. Of course, a controlled scramble because you can't just, spaz out and move in any direction against a guy like Nascimento. He's going to lock him for choke, armbar, whatever it is. But still, he needs a sense of urgency.
What you're seeing right here out of Hadley is he's looking for the sweep, but he's got to unlock his legs to stand up. So he's locking himself down in a half guard position by keeping the right leg underneath the right leg of Nascimento. He's got to get those legs out of there.
And now closes the guard again. 2 minutes to go in the second round.
The irony is what he needs to do. He needs to push on the head. It's the first thing you do in a jiu-jitsu class. It's a shred. And part of that is pushing on the head. Shred it, move a bit. Push, move a bit, move a bit. All of a sudden you're by the fence. Now you can wall walk and get back to your feet. Hitting the sweep in the open is very hard. If you have the skill, great. But if you're against a guy like Nascimento, a high-level jiu-jitsu guy, the percentage of hitting those sweeps drops massively.
Hadley's underneath. He's using the butterfly hooks well here, but Nascimento just feels all these sweeps because they're pretty fundamental. And you can practice these over and over and over and defending them. And, you know, coming from Oliveira's camp, I guarantee you he's dealt with butterfly hooks and somebody who's got a nasty guard underneath him. And so Hadley might want to use some of the single leg offense, maybe drop to a single leg because the jiu-jitsu stuff. Nascimento's had an answer for everything he's done. There's a triangle attempt here. He's almost got it. Alon felt it, pulled his arm out, got right out of it. I mean, he's just a step ahead and sees everything, Alon.
I mean, you've got to remember, he's going to watch the back here, though. Now he should just explode up, because he's halfway up. He's given up position already. So now commit to said position. Break the hands, turn into your man. At least finish the round on his feet. That'll give him a little encouragement going into third. But in the third round, if it gets there, Jake Hadley cannot afford, under any circumstance, to be on his back. For Nascimento, business as usual. Keep doing what you're doing. He's training with the guy that has the most submissions in the history of the organization, in Charles Oliveira. That's such an advantage for him. You know, hitting the ground, playing these games. Nascimento has got the best person in the world to train with on a daily basis.
Iverson was a jerk today at the show. Man, that sucks. I've never heard any stories like that about Iverson. No, but they do say you never want to meet your heroes, you know, because then you get disappointed or something like that. Almost done setting this up here. So I should have 28, 29, 30. Perfect. All right, let's check the store for these payments. Gasper, you're good to go. Mark and Don. Hold on here. Okay, so this is Gasper. Okay, so that goes here, and here, and then done. Alright, so it looks like I got everybody's payment, but let me double check something here. I knew it. Alright, Gasper, you're good. Mark, you're good. And Don, you're good. There was some, numbers weren't adding up. But I figured out what happened. So we're good. Three plus 2 is 7. I don't know. That's pretty advanced math right there. I try not to, go over to the dark side too often. All right, let's run this filler. Okay, so there's the randomizer. I don't like how it looks. All right. What do I win, J-Mass? Do I get like a gift card for Applebee's or something? Actually, no, I don't like Applebee's. So, Gasper, what happened? Ooh, damn, Mark. As long as it's a lady that's doing it, no problem. Oh, sweet. I've always wanted a plaque. Some guys are not jerks. Mo Rivera was great. Wailed through the car show to meet some people before he started signing. Alright, let's run this filler. Where's my die? We're going to go 3 times. Mark, I am going to do everything in my power to get that thought out of my mind. Okay, going 3 times in the randoms. Good luck, you guys. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, and 3. So copy and paste. Now we do the teams 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Copy, paste. Let me move it over so you can see it better. There we go. All right, so Gasper, you got Tigers, Astros, and Mariners. I think you did pretty good. Don, the Cubs, and Mark, the Orioles. I think everybody did pretty good on that. And that was the filler. Thank you, guys. Okay, so now gotta move this down. Just move that over. I should have 30. I do. Let's get rid of that. Boom. Let's put the break name on the screen. All right, if anybody wants to trade, now would be a good time for that. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. When I come back, we're ripping Bowman Hobby. And maybe we can get number 5 done tonight too. Got to work on that tribute as well. Get that tribute down some. And we all promised Gasper we were going to work on tribute. Gasper taking some tribute teams here. The Royals are gone. The Phillies are gone. The White Sox are gone. So we're down to 17 on that. Very nice. All right, those are the teams on the screen. I'll be right back.
This fight decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here's Goosebumps. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Alan Puraoso Nascimento.
I'm here with the winner, Alan Nascimento. Alan, congratulations on a beautiful victory, hard-fought victory. I see you here holding a picture of your deceased father. May he rest in peace. How good does it feel to finally get your first victory in the UFC.
Parabéns pela vitória, uma vitória dura. E você vê aqui uma foto com seu pai que faleceu. Como é que você se sente nessa primeira vitória aqui no UFC?
I'm so happy for this moment. I deserve this for him, for my father, for my team. I'm just apologize for this moment.
Nothing to apologize for. I'm sure he's very, very proud. Sometimes in your last couple of fights, the grappling, being underneath, cost you the victory. Seemed like this time, being on top, that was a big, big factor. Was that the game plan coming in?
We talk about this. I need to change my timing on the floor. Now play with the back on the floor and the chance to use the ground and pound and submissions inside the opponent.
Were you surprised that he was able to defend the submission so well? Because a couple of times, looked like you might have had him.
Yes, I'm so good, man. Look at my team. Look at my partner, the best jiu-jitsu in the UFC. He's the champion. He's my partner, my coach. I'm so happy for this moment. So happy.
Well, congratulations on a beautiful victory. Alan Nascimento, ladies and gentlemen.
A long journey for the 30-year-old from Brazil who gets that huge UFC win, and you see the emotion, the tribute to his father, and now a celebration with Charles Oliveira. Well earned for the underdog, who was pretty dominant in a decision victory. Here's what's coming up on UFC Fight Pass. Live fights every weekend. You can get a 7-day free trial in May. Just head to UFCFightPass.com. Tomorrow, Fury FC 62, and next Friday, 4 live events just on Friday alone. We continue with the action here. A lightweight matchup is coming up next with more. Here's Heidi Androl.
That's right, Brendan. A healthy Frank Camacho returns after nearly 2 years away and is ready to make the Island Guam proud as he steps in the octagon for his 17th year as a professional. The Team Oyama fighter plans to lean on that experience when he takes on UFC newcomer Manuel Torres, who claims he's ready to go to war. The 26-year-old Mexico native said, "I always respect my opponents, but I'm here to knock people out and put my name on the map in spectacular fashion." It's a war at lightweight, and it's next.
If Mark, Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion, he never would have turned cool.
What up, Trey? Actually, we just got done filling Bowman Hobby number 6. We're working on filling Tribute number 1. Let me check the store. See where that's at. Yeah, still 17 left on Tribute. So let's get started on this Bowman. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're going to do our 2022 Bowman Baseball Hobby 6-box break number 6. All right. We do have to random the Marlins. We're going to go 11 times in the random. As always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Actually, put my guy right there. Okay, Marlins. Random on the screen. If you bought into the break, you got a chance to win the Marlins. Copied and pasted the names. Going 11 times. Top name wins the Marlins. Good luck. And the money shot. 11. Wow. Mark. Congratulations to you. Winning the Marlins. Sort that by teams. All right, there we go. All right, here's the case. Alright, so I'm just gonna work my way to the bottom. Do this one here. That is 6. And these will be for number 5. And maybe we get that done tonight. Okay. Six boxes. Probably should have changed the trash first, but whatever. Alright, doesn't look like anyone wants to trade. So let's get to it. So it's going to be the Lightning against the Panthers. Oh boy. They had to pit Florida against each other. Alright, let's see what we got here. Good luck, everyone. What do we got? Denzel Guzman. 150 Angels. Ah, yes, the sound of the AC. That's a nice Wander Franco. Rookie refractor insert. Excuse me. Denzel Guzman, 299 Angels. Matt Chapman, 499 A's. Still waiting on the autograph. Ooh, what is that? Pedro Leon to 199 Astros. A little atomic action back here. Zayed Salinas, Padres, atomic. All right, where's the auto? What the heck? No, that can't be right. I must have passed it or something. Yeah, they definitely make superfractors for this stuff. I just have not hit one in a while. Alright, let me go. I'm gonna go through all these cards because I must have skipped the autograph somehow. Did I hit the autograph? Alright, let's try the... Well, this is all paper. Or at least it should be. Alright, nothing here. Ah, there it is. It was with the paper. Martin Jimenez. Blue Jays first Bowman auto. Alright, let me see. Maybe I missed some color or something. Might as well just finish checking through the paper here. Yeah, I think we're good, but got this last stack to check. Alright, cool. Alrighty, so far so good. Not missing anything as far as like an autograph. Blue Jays on the board. Where are we at with that tribute #1 break? I don't see any movement on that. Come on, people. We promised Gasper we would fill that next. 17 teams left in tribute #1. Gasper helped us fill this break. Let's help him fill that tribute. Come on. All right. right, there's the second autograph. Dayton Dooney. Numbered to 499 for the Royals. Royals with a hit. A little something for vintage. All right. A little color back here. Joshua Baez, 125 Cardinals. What's up, chat? How's everyone's weekend going? How was the show, Gasper? Did you get anything nice? Like this Ellie De La Cruz first Bowman Atomic? Wow, that is beautiful. It's not numbered, but damn it, that's nice. Come on, some color. Where's the orange? Red supers. Come on, baby. All right. 2 boxes down, 4 to go. Saw some things late today, made your day. Nice. Any chance you talk to your boy Greg, Gasper? I appreciate you taking care of me on that. Only reason I bothered you is because he kind of threw you. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say he threw you under the bus. But he did throw your name out there. So I kind of figured you guys, I figured he talked to you or something. So, I appreciate you helping me out there. All right, box number 3. Did a box of tribute, Bieber, Matsui, and it's not that bad at all. I think Christian Yelich recently hit for a cycle. Yeah, yet another great player the Marlins just let go. Well, we got an autograph here for the Yankees. Randy Vasquez. That puts the Yankees on the board. There you go, Chris. I know you've been waiting on this break to go for a while. So always nice when your team hits. What do we have? Ellie Rushman, 299 Orioles. Okay, awesome. Good to hear, Gasper. That box wasn't too bad. Some nice, some decent autos, some nice relics. And hopefully we can get that tribute done tonight. So we can rip that open. Full case style. We're really close to getting it done too. Julio Rodriguez, Atomic Mariners. Joshua Garcia, Phillies to 199. Nice little Wander Franco. Rookie of the Year, Silver. I'm sorry, Refractor. That's like the only big name I haven't hit yet. Wander Franco autograph. All right, halfway there. 3 boxes down, 3 to go. All right, box 4. A little white sparkle to 299, Luis Gonzalez, Orioles. How's that tribute looking? I hope, hopefully some teams gone in that, so we can get that breaking next. An Atomic Bobby Witt Jr. Royals. Some low number of parallels at least. Come on, where's the hotness at? I Wander Franco Bowman 3D Refractor. Oh, come on. Oh man, speaking of the Rays, not the one we wanted, but Alejandro Pai, first Bowman autograph to 499. Rays on the board. Man, that could have been the Wander Man. That would have been stupid. We got Nico Cavadas, 150 Red Sox. Chat pretty quiet. What's up, people? Everybody holding their breath here for Bowman? What's up? What up, Billy? Billy in the house. How are you? Marcus Semien to 399 Rangers. And I want to see more color. Have yet to hit a red parallel or a superfractor. Alrighty. Yeah, Billy, we're trying to fill tribute next. Got a few teams sold. Got it down to 17 teams. Trying to work on that next. Still at 17 teams left. Trying to get that done tonight. Well, pick up some teams, Billy. Help us out. I'm sure if people see you buy teams, then others are going to be more inclined to jump in. Next thing you know, we're full. Back to doing full cases. It is a full case of tribute. The Rays are random. And if you don't get a hit, you could win up to $200. Got a Brady Allen here to 250. Marlins won today. Yeah, buddy. Julio Rodriguez, 199 Mariners. There's gotta be one monster lurking here. I feel it, I feel it. Like a red or orange autograph. That was Free Stuff Friday only, Billy. That is Free Stuff Friday only. Well, I'll do it again next Friday. I mean, Billy, come on, dude. You know, why didn't we get more done yesterday? I mean, come on. You know, we're sitting around here doing nothing, waiting for other people to buy in. You know, that's not how this works. I can't tell you how many times we've all come together to get breaks done, and we fill them quickly. We got a Bobby Witt Jr. Atomic Royals there. Yeah, bringing back Free Stuff Friday, though. Haven't done Free Stuff Friday in a while. So trying to bring that back. Billy, how's your weekend going? Alright, where's the autograph? It's a redemption. I wonder who's a redemption in this. Let's see. A Chrome Prospect, Autograph Speckle Refractor. So those are to $2.99, I think. Oscar Colas. That is a White Sox player. There you go, White Sox on the board. Yeah, same Billy, can't complain. You know, the store was down for like about an hour earlier today. So that was a pain in the ass. Couldn't, you know, I tried running fillers, but nobody was feeling froggy, if you know what I'm saying. Nobody wanted to jump in until after the store was finally working again. All right. Alrighty. Last box mojo. Here we go. Alright, last box mojo. Good luck, everyone. Especially those without a hit. Working on Tribute Baseball next. Still got lots of good teams up for grabs. And if you buy a team, you got a chance to win the Rays in our Tribute breaks, as well as our Bowman breaks. So check out the store, ripcitycards.com. And there's our last autograph. Max Muncy to 250 for the A's. And that was a little something for vintage. Let's see if we can hit a low numbered parallel. Yeah, Marco Luciano, $4.99 Giants. We got Robert Dominguez, $1.99 Mets. Muncy's a good one, says Vintage. Well, I'll take your word for it. Of course, you have that team, so you would say something like that. Listen, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Benintendi to $4.99. Vintage, help us fill that tribute number 1. Everybody, let's get that done next. here? Diego Rincones, 150 Giants. Alright, a little color. And where's the red? Where's the orange? Where's the super? Nice. A Curtis Mead. First Bowman rookie. I'm sorry, Atomic, not a rookie. First Bowman, though. Rays Mojo. Decent. Yeah, I have not hit a parallel yet. Numbered less than 100. Come on. Almost done. Two packs left. Come on. And red and orange. Something stupid. Alright, last pack. Dude, I think the other half of this case is loaded. Alright, that is going to do it. Bit of a lackluster break, in my opinion. Alright, let's hit you with a recap. So, I did not get a single parallel numbered less than 100. First time that has happened to me in my Bowman breaks. Usually at least two parallels numbered less than 100. But anyway, let's hit you with the recap here. Alright, so check it out. Yeah, I think there's going to be way more color in the other half of the case. These are not hits, but they are nice. Ellie De La Cruz, Atomic for the Reds. Curtis Mead, Atomic for the Rays. Autographs. We got Randy Vasquez, Yankees. That's not numbered. Martin Jimenez, Blue Jays. That's not numbered. Dayton Dooney, Royals auto to 499. Alejandro Pai, Rays auto to 499. Excuse me. A Chrome Prospect autograph Speckle refractor parallel. Those are numbered to 299, I believe. Oscar Colas, White Sox, Redemption Mojo. And my boy tells me that's a good one, so it's got to be a good one. Max Muncy for the A's to 250. Very nice. And that's the break. All right, so now let's give away some monies. We're going to go 3 times in the random. Top 2 names get $50 each for a total of $100 being given away here. So I'm just going to copy all the names that did not hit. Paste them into the random here. We're going to go 3 times in the randomizer. Top 2 names win $50 each. Good luck. 1, 2, and 3. Top 2 names. Vintage and Don. Congrats, you guys. Get some of your money back there. $50 to each of you. And that's the break. Thank you. All right, boom. Goes the dynamite. All right, let me put this stuff away.
Ranking-wise,
Who told you that? Who told you that? Fitzgerald from Mercer? Man, these guys are lost. You ever try to control somebody?
I'll control you later on.
You'll get that backhand that Chukagian's been throwing all night. Nice combination.
Yeah, I like that one. That was nice. Finish with the low kick. That's a solid job for Chukagian. I mean, you got to give it to Ribas for effort. I mean, she's constantly pushing forward, putting up the cage, closing the distance. You know what I mean? And you've got to give her a lot of respect for that because Chukagian, you know, she's landing the cleaner shots, the pressure shots, and the more damaging shots. But it's not deterring Ribas one little bit.
live odds have swelled in favor of Chukagian, who's here minus 400 on the live number right now. So that shows you what the odds makers think of how the action's going.
Well, I disagree with the odds makers.
The striking defense of Chukagian is just a little bit sharper so far than Ribas, but like we said, the control time, the 4 minutes on the ground, you take 4 minutes away out of a 15-minute fight. That's a lot.
Final 90 seconds.
You got a vintage. All right.
It's a fun fight is what it is. Great fight. Yeah, and it's a close fight as well.
Credit to Ribas. Let's keep
No changes to the store. What's up, folks? Let's kill some of that tribute down.
Down. Big.
Must have hurt you, Fitzgerald.
Yeah, it's like the MMA strategic genius Brendan Fitzgerald suggested a takedown. Wow.
I've got an ebook coming out, Michael. You can read all about the latest techniques. Final minute. Chukagian back to space.
Beautiful kicks in the face.
We see the land percentage.
Big right by Ribas
Just
though.
in round 3 here.
Now, this fight is very, very close. This is a hard one to judge.
Oh, and Ribas just emptied the tank now with under 30 to go.
She's screaming in there. She's an animal.
Oh my goodness, big left hook from Ribas.
Look at this.
Well, the action is coming on this main card. This one did not disappoint. Final 10 seconds as they clinch in the center.
What a wild fight.
Oh, another frantic exchange. And both of them are at the top of their lungs. Whoa. Apex on its feet here. Amanda Ribas and Katlyn Chukagian, now they can smile. But now we'll find out who won the fight. Official decision is coming up next.
Well, a tribute filler is going to be pricey right now, Billy. A tribute filler is going to be pricey right now. So if you see your team still up for grabs, I would suggest just picking your team up. I'll drop a filler in a bit here. Let me finish putting the stuff away.
Sugar, artificial sweeteners, or added colors. Gatorade Fit. Healthy, real hydration. All G.
The Stanley Cup playoffs continue tomorrow.
UFCstore.com is your one-stop shop for all things MMA. Kick off the Ultimate Fighter Series with official jerseys and caps, and be sure to check out our new headwear styles. Train like the pros in UFC Venom apparel, or sport UFC wherever you go with the Greatness Collection as well. What a fight. 3 rounds in the books. Here's the decision with Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Derek clearly scores the contest. 29-28, Ribas. Sally Amato scores it. 29-28, Chukagian. And Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Wow.
Katlyn Bloodfighter Chukagian.
I'm here with the winner, Caitlin Chukagian. Caitlin, first of all, that was an incredible fight. Seemed like you guys were having a lot of fun there at the end, a lot of screaming.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I kind of blacked out. I don't even know what round was what. I was just fighting.
All right, let's talk about the scorecards. Very close fight, a lot of control in rounds 1 and 2. How confident were you that you were going to be the winner?
I mean, I think...
All right, filler for tribute number 1, snake draft filler. Top 7 spots get 2 teams, last spot gets 3 teams. For $150, you got a shot at the Rays, full case break of Tribute Baseball. And if you don't hit, you could win up to $200 in break credit. Let's go.
No matter what level it is, always has my respect. You know, a lot of people can say what they want about fighters when they're at home watching, but anyone that steps here and does what we do, I have a lot of respect for.
Very well said. So let's talk about what's next for you. Everybody knows you're the next best fighter in the flyweight division other than the champ. What do you want next?
I mean, it's like a broken record. I want the title shot. Obviously, I want my second shot at Valentina for the title. But anyone else, as long as I can stay active, whoever's ready the soonest, I'll do.
Do we have a name that you're going to call out?
Any girl having fun. You know, I like Misha Tate wins, Alexa Grasso, that French chick can get it. Anyone.
All right, Don and Vintage, I put $50 in your account. You know, those break credit you guys won in that hobby number 6 break. Gasper down for 1 spot in the tribute filler, so 7 left. Thank you, Gasper.
3 wins in a row. She's won 4 of her last 5. But anybody who she hasn't fought yet who's rising, including that French chick, Manon Fior. See if that comes to fruition. Speaking of Valentina Shevchenko, she's in action at UFC 275. Here's the lineup on the main card, Saturday, June 11th. Of course, Glover Teixeira and Yuri Prohaska. One would think they are watching tonight very closely for our main event. Valentina defends against the...
Let's see, the Cubs are gone. Alrighty. Doesn't affect the filler much. Except every spot's going to get 2 teams. You know, before the Cubs were bought, the 8th spot would have got a 3rd team. Now everyone just gets 2.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can make a $1 moneyline bet on any UFC fight and win $100 in free bets no matter the outcome. Try DraftKings Sportsbooks today using promo code OCTAGON. Back with more action from Vegas next.
Doritos Flamin' Hot on B-Dubs Wings. Now that's fire. They won't be here long though, just like the playoffs. Speaking of, should you be focused right now? And focused. I'm watching film, I'm eating wings. Let me live. Clay, was that a shimmy?
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I'd like 50 welcome wows and 300 customer I love it.
Promotional products from Fort Imprint are certain to deliver yes.
Wow.
I love it. Find some wow now at fortimprint.com. Fort Imprint, for certain.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Look at the bustling downtown section of Las Vegas. And there's the man that held UFC gold. He wants the feeling back. Jan Blachowicz has never let a setback keep him off track for long. He's one of the most resilient UFC champions with his body of work in the octagon. But he figures to be tested in a big way by the returning Alexander Rakic. He has graduated from prospect to contender, but there's a new level he could achieve tonight with a win. He says tonight is for making a statement that his next fight will be for a championship. Our main event fighters are in the building. But we continue with our next matchup, and it is one you do not want to miss at 135 pounds. Let's get to it. Davey Grant takes a no-holds-barred approach to the fight game, and he's willing to go into deep waters in order to secure the win. Tonight, he plans on finding out if Hawaii's Louis Smolka can do the same. Rapidly becoming one of the most popular bantamweights thanks to an action-packed style that's earned him 4 straight post-fight performance bonuses. Davey Grant is expected to deliver more of the same in tonight's bout against the like-minded Louis Smolka. Willing to take the risks necessary to deliver fan-friendly finishes, Hawaii's Smolka has always embraced his island's fighting spirit, and he will be bringing it to the octagon once more here in Las Vegas. Coming up next, Dangerous Davey Grant faces Louis the Last Samurai Smolka.
Give me signs of using legit ingredients.
For a sandwich? Alright, I'll drop the filler down even more. Filler should be 160 a spot. Stupid deal. I'll do it at 140. But we gotta break this tonight. Tonight.
Saving on your travels. So you can go and see all those lovely lemons. And never wonder if you got a good deal. Because you did.
Overlanders and crawlers. Clubs and individualists. Newbies and not so newbies. We can all agree on one thing. The tougher the tire, the easier the escape.
So the Pizza Hut $10 tastemaker has any 3 toppings you want?
It's the best delivery deal around. Can't put a price on that.
Actually, you can. It's only $10.
Actually, you tell me $10. The large 3-topping $10 tastemaker. No, Pizza Hut. It's you.
This is as real as it gets, and it's mind-blowing.
We have a sport with some of the best athletes in the world.
Nothing sport can give you this many moments.
One of the greatest knockouts you'll ever see! Oh, the most epic fight! It does not get any better. Oh, that's good! This is a crazy sport, ladies and gentlemen.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLink. In one easy appointment, we can replace your windshield and recalibrate your advanced safety system.
Great, thanks.
Stay safe with SafeLink. Schedule now.
SafeLink repair, SafeLink replace.
My dad told me he's back into old hobbies, but it looks like he's picked up new habits for his type 2 diabetes too.
Once weekly Trulicity is proven to help lower A1C, and it can help you lose up to 10 pounds. Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. It isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. It's not approved for use in children. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes in vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about once weekly Trulicity.
Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. Dangerous Davey Grant getting set for his first appearance of 2022. He's collected an extra $50,000 in each of his last 4 fights. On the other side, he takes on the Last Samurai, Louis Smolka, sporting a new look with the long hair up top. He's 30 years old. He's fought at flyweight in the past, but extra focus on strength and conditioning and really muscling up to belong at 135 pounds here tonight. He has not seen the 3rd round since coming back to the UFC in 2018. Let's get you our tail of the tape for this bantamweight matchup. Dangerous Davey is 6 years older than the Hawaiian who now fights out of California, Louis Smolka. Smolka 1 inch taller, 5 feet 9 inches tall. It's Davey Grant with a small edge of a ½ inch in reach. Inside the octagon we go to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first,
fighting
out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 17 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds, fighting out of Kapolei, Hawaii, Louis the Last Samurai
Wow.
Smolka! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Bishop Auckland County, Durham, England, Dangerous David Grant! And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Mike Beltran readies for what is sure to be some furious action. Chrissy Blair is with us here in Las Vegas. Louis Smolka's average fight time in the UFC.
Where is everyone? We got 8 people watching, no one chatting. I even dropped the filler down to 140.
This fight clock is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. Grant in the white, Smolka in the black.
You go on a lot. I'm trying to get in there, Brendan. I apologize. Already David was connecting side kicks to the lead leg of Smolka.
Grant already with a couple very heavy shots. He likes that right low kick, and then when he's conventional, he likes that spin attack. He'll circle you, and then he'll turn you right into that.
And the hooks as well. He just landed one there. And the funny thing is, you know, Smolka likening the fight to Gaethje versus Oliveira. Davey Grant has a really good ground game. I used to train with him a long, long time ago. Very tricky customer on the ground.
Long time ago.
Those spin kicks you're talking about, though.
He hits him so tricky from the southpaw. Conventionally hides it because he's always switching stance, so you don't know it's coming.
Grant wrapping up a 5-week training camp here in Las Vegas. He trains at Syndicate MMA. Really found a partnership with John Wood about 5 minutes up the road here from the Apex. So he is motivated to get the victory tonight. See the family, his 3 kids back home, and his wife Cherie.
Anyone out there?
Swinging those wild hooks. That's what the punches that he gets the knockouts with. Does leave openings for counters, though.
What's tricky about Grant is he's always got an angle when he lands a big shot. It's never straight down the pipe. Like, it looks like he's on the center line, but then he curls and twists you into a big shot. It's really tricky how he lands those heavy ones.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful boxing. Ribs to the body, left up to the chin.
See how
Very
always,
nice
he
work.
always twists you and offsets you right at the end of his big punches and big kicks.
Smolka saw that one coming.
Smolka applying the pressure. Grant able to throw him off.
It's because he's twisting him right at the end of the combination. Nice job by Grant to do that. We're seeing Smolka. He's trying to march forward, but he's just eating huge shots right now.
It's every time he closes the distance, Davey just lets go with the combination. Kick, punches, punches, kick. Every single time.
Heavy leg kick. There's some redness starting to show.
Oh, that one
Left
got
hand
through.
of Smolka.
Davey's got to be careful presenting his back in those transitions there. Smolka's catching the leg and pushing it to the side. That's forcing Davey to give up his back. Smolka will jump on setback, so he's got to be careful in those moments.
Smolka would do pretty well to check some of these kicks because, man, those kicks are setting up the hands.
Or check some of those punches. Davey's finding the home with frequency.
Oh, big right hook caught the chin.
Look how he hits you, and then he cuts that corner so nice, David. So he keeps hitting the combos, and then you can't fire back after he turns the corner.
That was lightning fast, that right hand that he just connected. I mean, this is a great opening round for Davey Grant. Smolka's tough as hell. He's eating a lot of shots, still pushing forward, still trying to close the distance. But so far, Davey Grant in total control.
And keep an eye on the left leg of Smolka. He is definitely favoring it. He's eaten a lot of damage there so far through the early going.
And that was nice. Switch stance to cover up the attack.
Oh, my goodness. And that knee landed for Smolka. Smolka can't hit a shot, man. But we know this.
Yeah.
When you watch him at 25, he's always fought this way. But watching him eat these shots,
Yeah,
It's crazy to watch in
it's
person.
unbelievable. We're going to give Smoker some major props here because he just ate a couple of massive shots. Then went forward and landed his own knee. Very impressive.
The body shots he just ate right there, and then he keeps coming forward. He's got it. He's in the fight at all times because he's willing to take these shots and keep coming forward.
No, for sure he is, yeah. 100%. Davey knows he's got to be careful. He can't get reckless, can't take too many chances. The Smoker's there keeping him honest. Winding up a little bit with those shots. But he finds a way to land them and has success.
That jab is so hard.
And now Grant pounces. He's got 30 seconds to do something with it as Smolka goes for his left leg. And after eating so many big shots, it was just the perfectly timed jab for Grant, and he's able to get him out. Corner saying, let him up.
Stand up.
And you know what? He's still hurt. Look at him. Smoker's very wobbly on the feet. It was an accumulation. Yes, the jab dropped him, but he's taking all those heavy shots throughout round one. It's the reason that jab dropped him.
To open roads, and roads less traveled. We make tires tough enough for the most remote and rugged places. Places you don't have to share with anyone else. Unless they also have Toyo tires.
Peaceful up here, right?
Forrest?
Here for a soak? Said it was a two-man.
No, man.
It's got bubbles. I think we can both fit.
Timmy John's is using legit ingredients.
For a sandwich? What do you mean, me? Wait, what's so funny?
The high quality ingredient.
That's a problem!
Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches.
Introducing Gatorade Fit. Fitness starts from the inside out. Get healthy, real hydration. And no added sugar, artificial sweeteners, or added colors. Gatorade Fit. Healthy, real hydration. All G.
Don't miss 4 live events next Friday as UFC Fight Pass brings an action-packed quadruple header featuring Aries FC, Budo Sento, Tough Enough, and James Krause's FAC. Only on UFC Fight Pass. Catch my interview with Davey Grant on UFC Fight Pass as well.
Nice try by Smoker. What he needs.
You should keep going for those. Mix those in a little bit just to offset some of the big strikes that are landed. What was that number count that landed?
It was
66 significant strikes in round 1. That is the 7th most in a bantamweight fight for Davey Grant. In a round.
And he's still going. And Smoker can get a shot to the body and the head like not a lot of people I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big shot by Smoker. That'll give you some energy.
Yep.
Oh, and again, found the mark.
He's landing now.
There's still some dog left in Smoker. He looked a little defeated on the stool in between rounds. Calling his arm and trying to pep talk him. You know, telling him all the things he needs to hear. But he's still got it in him here, still trying, and then lands again.
Yeah, that right hand and the left hook are connecting. You're starting to see Smoker land a lot more now this round.
Grant is just
I mean,
twisting on the coin, throwing everything into it.
I feel like Grant's tired of hitting Smoker so hard and Smoker not going away.
Oh, Smoker's starting to put it together here in round 2.
Smoker's eating and then returning on the same side. He's woken up a lot in this round. He's landing a lot more offense, Smoker. He's letting things go a lot more as well.
I think Davey's hurt. Those punches, look at the look in his eye. He seemed white himself there. I mean, Smoker connected.
Oh, man, cover up as Smoker gets busy.
Well, that's a lot. Ooh, double elbow. That hurt Grant. Now you're seeing Smoker make the adjustments with elbows because the punches aren't doing what he wants.
Davey just swings everything into every shot. I absolutely love it. The problem is, you don't connect it expending a lot of energy.
Yeah, and Grant's thrown nothing but power shots the entire first round. That is a lot of energy, and Smoker ate them all. So now, how much energy does Smoker have in the second and third round left over?
It's like if you're working a punch bag, a heavy bag, if you swing full-on shots, you're going to get tired really quick. But if you're putting 50% in, you can go all day. So that's why you've got to control your output. You know, like hard. When you see the opening goal for it, every shot can't be 100% or it will slow down. I'm not saying Dave is tired, that's not what I'm saying, but he does put maximum effort into every shot.
Let's listen into the corner of Louis Smolka, Colin Oyama.
He's getting wild. Hands up, Louis. Put the clinch on it. There's the elbow there. There, shoot it. Hands up, Louis. There you go. Get busy with the kicks, Louis. Everything. Come on. Stay behind the jab. Don't get sloppy with the jab. Knee. Hands up, Louis. There you go. Tight guard. Tight guard. There you go. Knee. Keep walking the knee, but don't let him go. Jab to clinch, Louis. Come on. I know you can hear me. Damn it. Jab to clinch.
Oh, Davey Grant unleashing.
I mean, what a fight this is. It's crazy. Both guys are swinging back and forth, landing heavy shots. In the second round, they both had a lot of success.
Grant is over 100 significant strikes landed, but Smolka has put together a major comeback. You see the significant strikes in round 2. He's landing near 70%.
Smolka's corner wants him to utilize the jab to a clinch, and I love that idea because he is landing elbows and knees. There they are. Those elbows are continuing to land, so if he goes jab to the clinch the way his corner's asking, those elbows will also be there.
Hello? Hello, you guys. Anyone out there? I don't see anything going on in the store. Come on, you guys. It's so early to call it a night. Plus, it's the weekend. It says we got 8 people watching. Anybody, 9 people watching. Anybody want to say at least say hi?
One of the biggest names in pro sports. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes the lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Doritos flavor hot. Doritos wings? Now that's fine. They won't be here long, though, just like the playoffs. Speaking of, can you be focused right now? Yeah, focused. Watch some film, I mean, memes, live. Click. Is that a shit?
Hi, I'm Jeff from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started this business, he relied on freshness, quality, variety, and service. We still deliver the freshest nuts, dried fruits, snacks and sweets to families all around the country. Nuts.com. Enjoy free shipping on your first order.
The highly anticipated debut of 2022 Donruss UFC trading cards are coming soon to national retailers. Start your UFC collection. Find your favorite fighters.
Well, that Donruss UFC came out like 2 weeks ago.
Grand corner asked for cap kicks. I think that's a great call for Smolka cap. He's shot.
And opens up with one. Oh, and a nice combination up top to follow up. Grant's still the favorite, albeit slightly at -135. He opened the fight at -280. He was near -500 after that crazy first round.
Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to the courage of Louis Smolka and the heart. Because at the end of that first round, he wasn't looking good, let's be honest. Looked like Smolka was on a fast track to go into sleep. However, turned it around completely in round 2.
Smolka can't eat another one of those cap cakes.
Hey, there is Angelo. Finally, at least somebody coming through. Want to pop a box of Bowman football? You mean that university stuff? Dude, if you buy it, I'll open it, man. Real simple. How are you, dude? Yeah, I was trying to get some action in that tribute. We got it down to 16 teams left, about halfway through. Ranger Rick, I'm off on Sunday and Mondays. I do not break on Sunday or Monday. I'm the only breaker on this channel. I do my own sorting, packing, and shipping. I'm a one-man army. So even though I'm not streaming on Sundays and Mondays, I'm still working. I'm in here sorting, doing shipping, putting more stuff into the store. It's a non-stop gig here. Ranger Rick, I appreciate you hanging out, man. I'm still here for tonight. Hopefully we can get something moving. But yeah, I'll catch you Tuesday, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and have a good start to the week too. We got people watching. So what do you guys want to break? Talk to me. We've been working on tribute. Got it down to 16 teams left. Got a snake draft filler going. You get 2 teams for $140. In tribute number 1, it's a full case of tribute. And I'm giving away the raise, so you got a chance to win the raise too. What do you say? What do you say?
Get back into it a little much, I think. But he threw some good shots and can't remember how he hit the floor. He was attacking a calf slicer or whatever it was. But I felt comfortable. Nothing really hurt me. Do you know what I mean? I got hit with a couple of shots, but nothing hurt me. And then I felt really fresh going into the third round.
Your corner were calling for the calf kicks, and of course it was the calf kicks that sat him down.
Yeah. I mean, I started on them. That was the game plan at first, a few calf kicks. But then I sort of forgot about them in round 2. And then the corner asked for it in round 3, and then that's what started the demise.
There's a potential that you could be now 5 bonuses in a row. I mean, it's absolute. No, I don't say that because I'm saying there's a potential. I mean, the way you fight is just unbelievable, David.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I mean, look, I think I'm making a good reputation of myself. I come to fight every time. I don't want these hard fights. I want quick knockouts. That's what I'm aiming for. But I just seem to get into these really good scraps. But honest, I thrive off it. I love it.
Well, you're definitely one of the most exciting fighters in the bantamweight division. Who would you like to fight next?
I'm game to fight anyone. I never ever call people out. I'd like to call EA Sports out, and I'd love to get on the game. My kids play the UFC game all the time, and they can be from Bishop Auckland, but they can't pick me. So if we can get me on that game, that'll do me.
Put the man in the damn game. Bishop Auckland, stand up. Dangerous Davey Grant, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, what a victory he is going home with again from Las Vegas. And he has just been delivering the action since returning to action with regularity in 2020. How about that? Davey Grant back in the win column. Here's what's coming up. We got plenty of action from May into June. Home in Vienna next week. Alexander Volkov and Jair Rosenstruik. June 4th as we kick off the summer. Teixeira, Prohaska, Shevchenko, and Santos in a championship doubleheader for
Angelo, I just got your purchase. Let me know when you are here. Yes, sir, Angelo. Do you want me to pick the nut? You want me to pick the box for you, or do you want to pick it yourself? Looking for that Pickett dude. So do you want me to choose the box for you, or do you want to choose it yourself, Angelo? Can you hear me? What up, Wolford? Angelo, can you hear me, dude? What the? You were behind? Ah, that explains a lot. I'm here talking to myself. All right, dude. I was getting aggravated. So, thank you for bringing me back down. About to open some Bowman University, Wolfen. Yeah, Wolfen, feel free to buy a box from me, dude. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. It is time for a personal box 2022 Bowman University. We're looking for that Pickett guy, the dude with the little baby hands, who plays quarterback for the Steelers. That's who we're looking for. All right, what jersey number did Pickett wear in college? He wore the number 8. All right. Well, Wolfen, hopefully sooner than later, bro. You're killing me. All right. Box number 8. Let's see if we have it. We don't have number 8. So I'm going to go with this one instead. The number 8's not available. So I chose the number 9. It's about to be hot. Good luck, Angelo. Thank you. So, Angelo, how's your day, bruh? I know it's early on the West Coast, 9 o'clock over there. Worked in the morning, just woke up from a nap, and you came to say hi to Uncle Jesse. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's make your day even better here. Now, these packs are tough to open. Annoying that they only put 4 cards per pack here. You want all cards, Angelo, or just the hits? The day was good. Yeah, a little unnecessary with the number of packs here. Myjai Sanders, first Bowman refractor. Those are always nice. Yeah, there's 2 autos per box in this stuff. About 2 or 3 parallels too. A Taulia Tagovailoa. The Bowman Invicta insert. Hits, inserts, anything shiny. You got it. Well, there's Kenny Pickett, but not an autograph. I'm not even going to entertain that last comment. Hey, we got Hank Bachmeier. Not the quarterback we were looking for, but we did get a quarterback. Not sure what school that is. I want it, maybe Syracuse, maybe? I don't know. But at least it's a quarterback. Tyler Freifogel. That's a name. And Bryce Young. There's well, he's probably coming out next year. But he does have autographs in this stuff. Nice. Bo Nix. First Bowman to 199. Nice looking card. So there's a Kenny Pickett. This one is the first Bowman. He's got two different cards. The other one was not a first Bowman. Why? I don't know. Hey, this guy's a Dolphin right here. Dolphins picked this dude in like the 7th round. Skylar Thompson, purple. It's not numbered, but it's got some color to it. It's okay, Angelo. I say things I don't mean all the time. You know, it's cool, dude. Spencer Rattler, first Bowman. Refractor. Yeah, I kind of talk crap for a living, so I know where you're coming from. Yeah, that Skylar Thompson could be a big card. He might take Tua's job. Kenny Pickett, Bowman Invicta. These inserts are so clean. Zach Evans. First Bowman. Not numbered though. Tyler Van Dyke, that's my guy right there. Man, I can't wait for college football to start. That's not until what, September? Ooh, what is that? Oh, man. Spencer Rattler to 50. First Bowman auto. 2 quarterbacks at least. I picked a decent box for you. Unfortunately, no Kenny Pickett auto. I think Spencer Rattler still in college. I think he transferred from Arkansas. I don't think he was getting playing time out there. Alrighty. And 2 packs left. No, I forget where he transferred to. The Spencer Rattler kid, but it wasn't Alabama. I want to say Ohio State, but that's probably wrong. You want to do another box? Hey. Angela, you want to do another box? Alright, let me check the store. Alright, I just got that. Sweet. Alright, what number did I pick last time? Number 9. I'm going to go with number 7 this time. All right, Kenny. We're looking for you. Rattler was arrested for driving 105 miles an hour. Wow. I've driven faster than that, got pulled over, and the police officer let me go. I was going like 120, bro. I was flying. Officer's like, "Where are you going?" Yeah, I was driving. I was actually going from one job to another. So I was explaining to the guy, I'm like, "Listen, man, I'm going from one job to the next right now. Yeah, I'm running late. If I'm late another, one more time, I could get fired. Blah blah blah." And homeboy was super cool about it. He's like, "Listen, man, I understand. You don't have a record or anything." So he straight up let me go. No, I wasn't lying. I was getting off of work from UPS, right? So I still had like my whole. I was in uniform. I had my whole supervisor uniform on, the official UPS polo and everything. So I was telling the guy, I was like, "Listen, man, I'm going from one job to the next. As you can see in my license, like I was like, dude, my other job is by my house. You see the address. It's like, dude, it's a ways away. And I got off of work from this job a little bit later because a truck came in late. Blah blah blah. So I told the guy what's up. I didn't lie to him. And dude was like, "All right, well, autograph here. Kyrus Jackson autograph. No idea who that is. Looks like he might be a Georgia Bulldog, given that uniform there." So anyway, dude's like, "Listen, man, technically I should be taking you to jail. But I did the right thing. I pulled over before he even turned his lights on. I pulled over. Because I knew I was speeding. So he's like, "Listen, man, I'm going to take into account that, like, you work for a great company. I see you're on your grind. You're working 2 jobs. At the time I was also going to college, so I was doing that." And he was like, "Listen, man, if I take you to jail right now, which I should be taking you to jail, apparently if you're driving over 100 miles an hour, that's like an automatic trip to jail." He let me go. He's like, "Listen, man, you're on your grind, you're hustling. I get that, I understand. If I take you to jail right now, that could ruin your chances at UPS to become a driver or blah blah blah." Apparently, he knew people that worked at UPS. So he's like, "Listen, man, I'm not gonna ruin your life over this. You obviously knew what you were doing was wrong because you pulled over immediately." So he let me go, but he gave me a ticket for not wearing my seatbelt, which I did not have my seatbelt on. So I got off really easy. And that was the last time I sped. Or last time I got caught anyway. Alright, Dalton Kincaid. I think my insurance. Actually, no, my insurance didn't go up. I know, right, Angelo? But you never know about these things. So he was super cool, and that something you definitely don't want on your record. And Jalen Watson. Now, from what I've seen, you know, once you fall down that rabbit hole, it's a slippery slope. I think there's one more autograph in here. Oh, there it is. Xavier Worthy /75. Looks like he went to Texas, given those colors. See what else we got. Sean Clifford refractor. So that Rattler kid went to jail, huh? I bet he was an asshole to the cop too. Do you know who I am? You're pulling me over, blah 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 blah. I bet that's how that conversation went down. Alright, last pack. And that is that. Alright, so let me give you a full recap here of these two boxes. Got a little Kenny Pickett first moment paper there. Some nice refractors. What else? I forget what you call these. Got this purple Skylar Thompson, which is not numbered for some reason. So there's that. Some nice Invicta inserts. Kenny Pickett, at least there. These, hold on. Alright, so these are numbered cards. Brandon Peters /99. Sean Clifford /99. Bo Nix /199. Our autographs are Hank Bachmeier, Kyrus Jackson, Xavier Worthy /75, and Spencer Rattler /50. Ah, that's right, Shimmer. That's right. And there it is. Thank you, Angelo. I'll get it out to you, bruh. Dude, Angelo, thank you, man. So is that really how that went down with that Spencer kid? Talking shit to the police officer like, do you know who I am? Do you know who you're pulling over? I'm the quarterback for the Razorbacks, damn it. What's your badge number? Transferred to South Carolina. Oof. Well, that's a step down in competition. I mean, well, he's still in the SEC. Yeah. I mean, I guess his. I mean, I don't know what the fuck that kid's thinking, but maybe he wasn't playing, or maybe he thinks the coach is out to get him or something. I don't know. There's always something with some of these kids. You know, gonna go ball out in South Carolina and make yourself look nicer than you really are. I mean, shit. Every draft, we always find people like Malik Willis. Who the fuck is that kid? All of a sudden, people were talking about, oh, Malik Willis should be the number one quarterback in the draft. Blah, blah, blah. What school does he play for? Like some school in like Dayton, Ohio? I don't know. But it happens every year. Every year during the draft, some guy comes out of nowhere playing for like North Dakota State or some bullshit. Oh, number one overall pick. You know, from Western, so I forget where Josh Allen was from. But he came out of nowhere. This year's draft, a lot of defensive players, a lot of receivers. You know, that first round, only one quarterback went in the first round. And it was like the 20th overall pick. Let's see, a 270 pound linebacker running a 4.4. Yeah, that's some scary shit. Full pads? Oh, hell no. That's how you get CTE. Man, that shit will scramble your brains up. I'm cool on that. That dude, as much as I love football, I could never play it. I value my physical well-being too much. AKA, I'm a little bitch. You know, listen, I'm not too big to admit it. You're goddamn right, I'm a little bitch. No, thank you. No, thank you. Pass on that. Dude, you gotta be a little crazy to play football. Now, Angelo, you are a little crazy, so you gotta have that mentality for it. I don't have that mentality. I'm too nice. I'm way too nice. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. I ain't trying to do all that. I could see it now, dude. You would be a safety. I could see you as a Sean Taylor type safety. You're out here ball hawking, but you're really trying to knock heads off. No, it's a good thing. You're fucking tiny because if you were like even my size, dude, even if you were my size, 5'10", in my prime, 5'10", 220 pounds, straight muscle, and I used to run a sub 4.5 back in the day. I ran a 4.5 a couple times. And that's like without me like actually training or like paying attention to my nutrition or anything like that. If I put my mind to it, I'm pretty sure I could have ran like a 4.4. But yeah, it's not the pain. I don't have a problem with pain. It's that I would take that shit personally, bruh. Like I'll tell you, man, in practice, that's why I quit. I was like, fuck this, I'm not doing this shit. You know, I played out the rest of my freshman year. You know, I said, fuck this, I'm done. I'm pretty sure I told you the story. Some guy your size, bruh, about your size. He was probably $150 soaking wet. 5 foot, like 5'6". Like, dude was half my size. Comes out of fucking nowhere on a kick return and blindsides me. Bro, I don't remember the rest of that day. I do not remember the rest of that day. I don't even know how I got home. All I remember is thinking, if this little motherfucker could hit me this hard, what is one of these fucking gorillas gonna do to me? You know what I mean? Like, what? It was my freshman year and it was his freshman year. We were both freshmen. Right? And bruh, I'm telling you, man, on that kick return, came out of fucking nowhere. Lit my ass up, dog. Lit me up. And all I could think was like, man, if this little bitch ass motherfucker could do this to me, what's one of these silverback gorillas gonna do? So I made the decision right then and there. I'm like, yeah, football's not for me. I may have the body for it, but I don't got that mentality. Dude, I experimented with all types of positions that first year. They had me in at edge, at the defensive end. I played a little bit of safety because, like I said, I was, don't let my size fool you. I mean, I'm a lot heavier now, obviously, but back then I was still a big guy, but I could move. So, I played a little D end. I played some safety. Originally I wanted to be a tight end, and I played some running back. But yeah, fuck that. And I'll never forget, sophomore year, first day of school. The coach comes up to me. He's like, where you been? You missed all the spring training. Are you playing this year? And I said, nope. He said, are you serious? And I'm like, yup, I'm not playing football. And then he gave me that disappointed look. I was like, man, it is what it is, bro. Like, I made a business decision right then and there. If that little white boy can give me a concussion and make me reevaluate my entire life, I don't even want to know. and he's on my team, right? And he's on my team. Dude, I'm telling you, I thought about it all, bro. I thought about it all. I had a midlife crisis at 15 or 14, however old I was. Dude had me rethinking my entire life. But yeah, that's, a little story time with Uncle Jesse. Man, I'm glad it didn't even get to that point. Because all I did was practice. I never actually played in a game. All I did was practice. I didn't bother to learn like any of the plays. Nothing. Yeah, I told myself, you know, I'm gonna play out the rest of the season, and that's that. But yeah, dude, you gotta be crazy to play football for real. You gotta have a couple screws loose to play fucking football. Yeah, you got that short man syndrome. I'm a gentle giant, like I'm a big dude, so nobody's ever like really fucked with me. And the few people that have fucked with me have regretted it. But I did, you know, I'm easy going. I'm easy peasy lemon squeezy. I like to joke around. I like to have fun. You know, I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, it would take a lot for me to get to that point. You know, you can call me a bitch ass motherfucker. Ah, whatever, dog. Whatever, bro. You know, I don't give a fuck. Say what you want, dog. I don't care. But if you press those buttons enough, you're gonna see the demon that I've been suppressing my entire life. I'm a lover that'll whoop some ass. Will we see the demon when the? Oh my god, bruh! Oh my goodness, if that happens, I'm probably just gonna I'm probably just gonna cry. Robert, I'm doing well, man. How are you? Hanging out, shooting the breeze with Angelo. How are you, Robert? But yeah, Celtics ain't gonna, man. So I'm assuming you think the Celtics are gonna beat the Bucks tomorrow. Bucks at Celtics 3:30. You're studying 12 hours a day. Why are you doing that? Are you trying to become like a doctor or something? I agree. Celtics are a more complete team only because Chris Middleton's hurt. Which is why I'm surprised it even went to a game 7. If the Bucks had Chris Middleton, I would like the Bucks better. But because they're missing Chris Middleton, I give the edge to the Celtics. Which again, I'm surprised it's even at a game 7. I thought this series would be done 6 tops. Dude, could you imagine if the Mavericks beat the Suns tomorrow? Luka Doncic cards are gonna go through the roof. To become a cloud security architect. That sounds fancy. That sounds fancy, and that sounds like a job for the future. Something you could do at home. And it sounds badass. And who doesn't want to make $200K a year? All right, you guys, it's about that time. You guys want to break anything else? Man, if you call it and Luka advances to the conference final, that would be nuts. Warriors Mavericks. Woo! Yeah, that might be the best time to sell that card, Robert. If the Mavericks actually make it to the conference final, I mean, I don't like their odds of beating the Warriors, to be honest, but I mean, hell, you never know. Yeah, I didn't think the Grizzlies without John Morant were going to take the Warriors to, to their limit. And gave them a nice fight without their best player. And Luka's playing out of his mind right now. I still give the Warriors the edge there. But you never know. You never know. All right, you guys. Anybody want to break anything else? Talk to me. We got plenty of people in here. Plenty of breaks to get done. Talk to me. Talk to me. What do you guys want to break? Angelo calling it a night. Man, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you picking up a couple boxes here, helping me out. Much love to you, my dude. Stay safe out there. I'll be back on Tuesday, which is game 1, baby, of the conference finals. The Heat play Tuesday. Either the Bucks or the Celtics at 8:30 on ESPN. And I'm going to be going fucking nuts. I'm going to go crazy. So definitely tune in for that. And of course, to get some breaks popping. All right, checking the store. I don't see anything moving. Robert, I have no idea what you're talking about. Check the pop report on Beckett number blah, 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 blah. Why would I do that? What are you talking about? Well, I can't Google that. I tried Googling Beckett number, whatever the heck you got there. Is that a card you're trying to sell or something? Oh, okay, for sale? Yeah, I don't even know how to look that up, dude. I don't collect cards. I don't buy them. I don't collect, so I have no idea. I mean, I'm familiar with pop reports. I get that. It'll tell you how many 10s there are or 9.5s or blah, blah, blah. But I don't know how to look them up based on number there. So I apologize. So what, do I go to Beckett's website and just look up that number or something? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, dude, I never. How do you. Population report, maybe serial number lookup, maybe? I have to log in, and I don't have a login to Beckett's website. Pop report, maybe? Yeah, same thing. I gotta log in for the, I don't have a login for that. Apparently Beckett is hiring. Just that. Looking for a career in the collectibles industry? Join the Beckett and CBCS teams. We're hiring passionate people now. Most positions full-time, Monday through Friday, flexible hours, some part-time weekend hours will be considered for the right candidate. Offer full benefits, paid time off, blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's check the store, see what's going on here. Alright, well, I'm going to call it a night, you guys. I don't think we're going to get anything else done, so. Robert, my dude, I wish you well with your studying. I hope you crush it and become a cloud security architect and make that money. Everyone else, thank you for tuning in, even if you didn't say hi to me in the chat. You're shy. I get it. You know, I get it. I understand. Maybe next time you'll get over your shyness and say hi to me. Y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you Tuesday.